Well, good morning and welcome in, everyone, to Day 2 of the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Alex Gruskin here. Is your seatbelt buckled? It better be. We have an extraordinary day of tennis ahead. So much action across the college tennis universe that, folks, we're 3 broadcasts wide here to start the morning on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Of course, here on this stream, you see the match we have ahead. This is as exciting of a battle as we will get this weekend. Number 22 Harvard playing host to a hot Georgia team looking to get back to the top of the college tennis rankings, of course, also available right now on our YouTube channel. If you go to the Chris Halioris stream, you'll be able to tune into Ohio State taking on Louisville. Of course, Brian Fenley, Daniel Westoff monitoring the action in Chapel Hill as number 9 North Carolina women take on Alabama. Of course, other matches going on right now. You've got the Alabama men taking on VCU, the Michigan men taking on Auburn. Both Alabama, Michigan, each up 1-love after taking the doubles point. And then, of course, unfortunately not available on our streams, but over in Ann Arbor, number 8 Michigan women taking on Yale. So it is a busy morning here of tennis. Try to keep you updated on all of our scores as the action progresses. But, of course, now we get to focus in on 2 fascinating programs, and they're getting the scoreboard set, I know, over on the Harvard side of things. I know things are good on court number 1, so let's head over there, introduce all of our courts, and then, of course, monitor the action as we go. As always, we start with the doubles point, 3 sets played simultaneously. All of these sets no ad scoring. First to 6 games win by 2. Tiebreak at 6-all. That tiebreak played to 7 points, win by 2. But if you're tuning in here 10 a.m. on a Saturday morning, you know all of that. Let's just remind you of the storylines. This Harvard team, they've been knocking on the door for a couple of seasons consecutively, but of course some serious turnover in the Harvard roster this year. Gone. Cooper Williams gone. Henry van der Schulenberg gone, of course. Their senior leader from last season. Dear friend of the program, Ronan Jachuk. So certainly new faces for Harvard. They dropped a tough one, 4-3 in the opening weekend to Duke. It's still a very, very talented Harvard squad, led, of course, by head coach Andrew Rube. Coach Rube, of course, had the opportunity to go coach the BNP Collegiate Event Team USA, taking home another gold medal. Of course, on the other side, it's year 1 for head coach Jamie Hunt, former Georgia player, longtime assistant. Now he takes over arguably the most accomplished program right up there in men's college tennis history. This is the senior Thomas Pulsell to serve first. Folks, let's play some tennis. Pulsell, the senior out of Seattle, Washington, partnered with his fellow senior, Ryan Colby, out of Alexandria, Virginia. Oh, that's real nice. We'll show it to you one more time. And, of course, as always, I ask those of you joining in the chat, let me know who you're rooting for today. You got Harvard, you got Georgia. I know we all are just here to watch one-handed backhands like that. Come on now. Of course, on the Harvard side of things, Masato Pereira, junior out of Santa Barbara, California. He's partnered with the first-year Benjamin Privara out of Slovakia. Pereira returning on the due side, Privara here on the ad. court location from Pulsell. Game point chances for the Dogs. Georgia holds for 1-love here on court number 1. Let's continue over to court number 2. And I know they're working on getting those scoreboards fixed for us. I can do a little heavier lifting here on court number 2. 1-love lead for Harvard's Daniel Malovsky, senior out of Massachusetts, partnered with his fellow senior David Linz. Racquets, the sophomore from Belgium. Miguel Perez Pena, senior from Spain, on the far side for the Dogs. Racquets serving here first. Dogs put the hold on the board for 1-all. So let's go over to court number 3. 1-love lead here for Georgia. Harvard serving on the near side. Beautiful defense here for Harvard. Melchior Deloy, the junior out of the UK. Partnered here with Vladimir Pape, the junior from Denmark. Valdemar Pape here on the near side for Harvard, of course. Far side for Georgia, Freddie Blades, sophomore from England. He's partnered with the newcomer, the transfer, senior Oscar Pinto-Sinsano. Big pickup in the offseason for the Dogs. A lot of experience now on this roster this season. This is a 1-all deciding point coming up here on court number 3. We'll get back over to court number 1 where we've got our active scoreboard. Again, they're working on it on the Harvard side, I promise. But 1-all deuce point here coming up. Opening service game for Harvard. On serve on each of our other 2 courts here early. Leaves it and ultimately paints a couple of lines there. Show you the replay one more time. Middle solves the riddle. Love the activity there from the Dogs. Gotta be active here in doubles, particularly early, but Harvard takes it, and with it they get the hold. Back over to 1 we go. Again, on serve here early, but a little look here for Harvard. 2 breakpoint chances. Well, that's how you erase 1. Pravara says, I don't even need to see that overhead. I know where it's going. 2 more breakpoint chances. Remember, no ad format. Deuce point's a deciding point. It's a loose double from the freshman, from the senior Colby. So Harvard breaks first on court number 1, 2-1 lead. We'll come back to this court as, again, it's our active scoreboard. Pick things up here. Yeah, you got some big boys on the Harvard side here at 2. Again, a couple of seniors. Linz, Milovsky. Little bit of a look here in the service game of MPP. Perez Pena, the senior, 30-all. Finds a line. It's clutch hitting from the senior. Show it to you one more time. I mean, that ball was coming in hot. Just easy control from the Georgia senior. Game point chances for 2-all. On the board, 2-all here for the Dogs. 2-1 lead on court number 3. Let's go back over to 1. Harvard looking to consolidate their early break lead. It's the junior Pereira serving on the far side. What it's supposed to look like here at the top spot. Game point chances to consolidate the early break at 1. missile. Perfect spot. It's a hold for Pereira. Harvard consolidates 3-1 lead again. Show you the triple box here. Early action everywhere. Reason we're staying away from courts 2 and 3 just for the moment while they get those scoreboard sets. It's 2-all, 30-all on 2. On serve 2-1, 15-all on 3. We'll go over to court number 2 for this 30-all moment. Again, 2-all, 30-all here. Harvard serving. Yeah, that's a good response. Love that coach is in the ready position there in between courts as well. It's an athletic sport for everyone. Oh, almost snuck it by. It's a good hold. Crimson 3-2 out in front here on court number 2. Back over to 1 we go. Roll that love for Pulsell, so Georgia keeps it a single break deficit. Over to 3 we go. It's our only active action. All here for Blades and Pintos and Sano. Now, I apologize. Can't tell on the far side if that's Pape Deloy serving. Quick hands, it's just efficient so far from Harvard. Serve and volley, get forward, take control of the net. You all know the script. 3/4 of points ended 3 shots or less here in men's doubles. Yeah, it's just big serving. A little love tap to coach as well. I think he got him on the back there. Little tattoo again. It's a live sport. That's why they're in these ready positions. It was Pape, I apologize, serving on the far side. Pape holding for 2-all. Let's go back over to court number 2. This has been the most interesting. Looks all the way around, and again, 30-all look here. Appreciate all of you joining us. Yes, I will bring more energy as we keep going. Look, first 30 minutes of the day, we got about 9.5 hours to go. Got to pace myself, much like these athletes. Big 30-all spot here. Sophomore Atchu serving on the far side. Look at the play here. It's a little detail, but low middle. Malofsky just giving nothing for these Georgia Bulldogs to work with. What really can you do there? That inside-out backhand. It's a tough shot to not pop up. When you pop that ball up, obviously it's a high forehand volley. Break point chances Crimson looking for a couple breaks here early. Gonna pop it to a 2-box as Georgia a little bit of a look at one as well. That's ridiculous. Show you that backhand cross one more time. As Pena almost caught with his hand in the cookie jar there, but teammate says, no, I got you. Takes the space available to him. Deciding point coming up. Meanwhile, 30-all spot in the service game of the freshman, Pravara. Well, he makes the amazing happen. As it's a deciding point hold on 2, we gotta show you the tweener one more time. An early nominee submitted for shot of the day. Come on now, that kid's a freshman. Not enough though, as it sets up 2 breakpoint chances for the Dogs. We go full screen to 1. Colby sails the forehand. A lot of January issues right now. Who's covering the center on all these courts? Coach Rube walking his way through the courts. He's got some things to say as well. I think he's asking for some energy. Look, he executed the tweener. He deserved the hold. 4-2 Harvard on court 1, 3-all on 2, on serve 3-2 on 3. Let's stay here. Coach Rube getting his steps in. Active coaching, one of my favorite parts of college tennis. I'm impressed. Just a freshman, and yet again, Benjamin Pravara has my attention. ATP ranking inside the top 700, former career high junior ranking of 18 in the world before coming to Harvard. Starting to understand why. Call overruled by the chair. We are back. Kickoff weekend is here. Should have mentioned Pravara, the number 2 newcomer on the men's side according to the ITA rankings. So now you get why. Harvard's still out in front 4-3. This is our only court with a break of service. Right now we go back to courts 2 and 3. Oh, that's a beautiful backhand volley knocked off on court number 3. Scoreboard there again, 3-2 Georgia leads on serve. Game point chances though, 40-15 for the Crimson. Deloy serving on the near side of court 3. Meanwhile, believe that's Linz. Need to see him turn as Harvard serves 3-all court number 2. That is indeed the senior David Linz. Oh, come on. Again, Georgia was young last season, and they should have had 3 players in Alex Mickelson, Ethan Quinn, Ignacio Busi, all players who, of course, competed at the Australian Open this year. Had those 3 been present for Manny Diaz's last season, who knows how 2024 goes, but obviously all those guys off having pro success, you understand why. This group, though, a year more experience, they could have a big leap, not just back into the top 25, but again, everything breaks right. Georgia's in that top 16 conversation, certainly. And yet here is Harvard. New faces at the top of their lineup on their home courts. Strong start. They hold for 3 all on 3. Let's go full screen to 2. 40-30 here again. The senior David Lynn serving. Little matrix. Sometimes all you got to do is get out of the way. Call him Morpheus. It's a hold 4-4-3 here on court 1. I see the question. Again, I know they are resetting the scoreboards on courts 2 and 3. Do apologize for that. Online scoreboard working well. On serve for 3 on 2. On serve 3 all at 3. We actually hate to do this midpoint. Almost caught him again with the hand in the cookie jar. We got to go over to 3. It's breakpoint chances for Harvard. Love 40 in the 3-all service game. I can't tell if it's Blades or Pintos and Sano. I apologize. Middle solves the riddle. Don't want to pull away from 1 because a 30-all spot here. Really the first sort of pressure we've seen in a Harvard service game on 1. But again, 3 more breakpoint chances coming on court 3. Two break points fought off by the Dogs. Meanwhile, break point chances finally for Pulsell and Colby on 1. First time Harvard's had to take a punch. How do they respond here? That must have just clipped the back of the line. Deciding points on courts 1 and 3. Three-all scoreline again. 3-all deuce to your right. Love 40 to deuce. Oh, miscommunication again. Someone's got to cover that. Harvard breaks for 4-3. They hold for 5-3 on 1. So they take a punch, they throw 2. Crimson, strong start at home. Let's go back full screen to court 1. And you just see some frustration right now in the body language here on 1. Harvard kind of zapping the energy there. out of what was the first Georgia push. Say it's not a true break of serve till you hold after. Let's go see if Harvard can do that. 30 love spot. They're up in court 3 again. They just broke for the 4-3 lead. It's 4-all on 2. Yeah, figure to see that kick serve or try to jam that Privara one-hand backhand. Again, appreciate all of you joining us. Appreciate the spirit we see in the chat. Always like to think that reflects the spirit we see on court, and so cool, of course, to see some former athletes there as well. Right now, Harvard's in control. Breaks on courts 1 and 3. Game point chance to consolidate on 3 here as well. As Pulsell puts the hold on the board, Harvard will serve for the set on the other side of the change of ends. And it's a Harvard hold. All right, we'll keep an eye on this scoreline. Let's go back over to 1, and let's make it full screen here. I'll learn how to speak. He's the number 2 newcomer, according to the ITA rankings. Former top 700 player in the world, former top 20 junior in the world. What does freshman Benjamin Privara do when the pressure is at its greatest? He will serve for the set, 5-4 here at 1. Yeah, that'll work. Undressed by the lob, and nice response there from the freshman. Let's show it to you one more time. It's the right play by Ryan Colby. Sometimes good loses to great. 15-all spot as I keep my eye on the scoreboards, of course, elsewhere. Harvard holding for 5-4 on 2. They will serve for the set, 5-4 on 3. Uh-oh. Can play as much junior tennis as you want. It just does not compare. First ITA Kickoff Weekend. First big home match. You're serving for the set. As, by the way, we're going to go split screen. I'll talk us through it. Again, 5-4. Harvard serving for the set at 3. Melchior Deloy serving. Oh, that's ridiculous from Herrera. Toughest shot in tennis, that high backhand volley made it look simple. Double fault to start on 3. $30 all spot on 1. I feel the pressure. How do these athletes feel? That'll calm the nerves on 3. Look how close Ryan Colby is to the net. That's a message. And he got the response he was looking for. Break point chances in successive service games for the Dogs. Again, 5-4, 15 all on court 3. Oh. Volley missed on top of the net, so now the Dogs looks in both of these service games. Again, break point chances on 1 to extend the set. 15-30 look on 3. We got to go triple box, though, because it's match point. Malovsky-Linz on court number 2. Match point now on 1 as well. Harvard takes the match at 1. The freshman Pravara responds. 6-4 set. Meanwhile, we go over to 2 where it is match point. Yes, break points. 3 of them for the Dogs on 3. But these are 2 match points for the seniors, Malovsky and Linz, here on 2. That's how you play on match point. And they give us a little celly as well. Well, every time Georgia threw a punch, Harvard had 2 right back for it. Excellent execution in the doubles point. Let's show you that match point one more time. Malovsky pinching forward, and then that secondary poach is the one you least expect. A little sauce afterwards as well. It is a doubles point for Harvard. 1-love lead for the Crimson. You love to have it on your home court. And look at that crowd. They're all the way across here in this Harvard facility. You love to see that Saturday morning, 10:40 a.m. It's cold everywhere. They're making the trip. They're here to support their men's tennis team, and certainly their team giving them something to celebrate. Crimson, 1-love lead. 6 singles matches to come. Of course, hopefully we'll have our scoreboard set for them. We'll run you through all the matchups, and then we'll dive headfirst into day 2 of this 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend. Of course, so much spectacular coverage ahead. We're 3 broadcasts wide here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel, and in fact, right now, I know Chris Halioris on the call. Ohio State already up 1-love. Singles action underway as they take on Louisville. Of course, on the women's side, North Carolina women also up 1-love as they take on Alabama. Again, singles already underway there, so hop over to those streams, or at least keep them open. Let's run up the numbers. Let's prove to the powers that be this is a sport well followed across the board. Again, Harvard, 1-love lead. 6 singles matches to come. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching day 2 of the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Well, welcome back in, everyone. Again, a quick turn here as we get our singles action underway. Alex Gruskin here, some scoreboards we're monitoring. Action across the country. We've got 6 matches underway here on day 2 of the ITA Kickoff Weekend. One love leads right now for the Alabama men, Michigan men, Ohio State men, Michigan women, North Carolina women, and of course here on your screen, number 23 Harvard. Unbroken across the board. Hard to ask for better execution here to kick off what is the most entertaining region. It's not even a question. The most entertaining region we have across this 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend. You've got, of course, Harvard, number 22 in the country. Look at the rankings right now. Texas A&M, currently sitting at 13 in the country. Guess what? They're going to take on number 21 UCLA next. And then, of course, you've got these two teams, number 23 Harvard, a rising Georgia Bulldog team. See the scoreboard reset here on court number 1. We'll hopefully have them reset everywhere here shortly. Six singles matches, all of them 2 out of 3 sets, no ad scoring. Of course, Georgia dropping the doubles point, needs to find 4 singles victories. The Crimson need to find just 3. Back into action we go. Let's start full screen here. Battle of a couple of talented seniors. Not the start you want if you're number 16 Thomas Pulsell. I say number 16, meaning number 16 in the country. 13-6 this fall. Certainly a point you feel like the Bulldogs want to turn to today if they're going to pull off the comeback. That's exactly how you expect to start. Double fault to ace. Tennis is nothing but balanced. Of course, on the far side, Daniel Milovsky. Milovsky, probably the best player you didn't know about throughout the course of the 2024 season, was just rock solid at that number 3 position. 18-6 overall in dual match play. That'll work. Tricky, tricky on the end of Milovsky. Show you to it one more time. Come on now. Aggressive footwork just to play the dropper. I didn't see it coming. 2 more game point chances here for Pulsell. Little drama, but an opening hold for Thomas Pulsell, and there's the energy. There's the roar. Where's that been? Need to see more of that here, probably from both sides. Got a little dance, certainly, from Milovsky. Linz at the end of that double set. I thought we'd see more energy as we continue down the line here. Again, court number 2, it is the newcomer, Benjamin Privera, taking on senior Ryan Colby. Privera an opening hold 4-1 love. Again, top 20 junior in the ITF World Junior rankings, top 700 ATP Pro ranking. You saw the weapons on display. You saw the gumption. Down 30-40, able to hold 4-6-4 there to clinch that set at 1. going to be a fascinating matchup. Obviously, you see the weapons Pravara brings. Colby, though, he's quicker than you think. Hits the ball a little bigger than you think. Can be a little bit more erratic than you think as well. But I'm excited for this one. I feel like a little tennis chameleon to Ryan Colby. The better the opponent, the better the Colby. I don't know. This one has unfinished, or 3 sets, I feel like, written all over it. Colby, the opening hold 4-1 all here on court number 2. Over to 3 we go. Apologies. Now we're over to court number 3, where, again, this is where you start to see some new faces. Different places, certainly for the Harvard Crimson here this season. Rohan Murali, the sophomore from San Diego, California. Nine and 6 overall in dual match play last season, Murali, but was in and out of the lineup. Now here he is at the 3 spot. It's a big ask as he's taking on the veteran, Miguel Perez-Pena. And this is where, again, Georgia starts to get real dangerous. Because the idea of having Perez-Pena as your 3, you feel like you're in a good spot. Perez-Pena serving here, of course. Love won opening set. Ugh. All right, apparently I'm just unfamiliar with Rohan's game. He's got early breakpoint chances. And look, I am ready to be proven wrong. Again, that's what January college tennis is all about. We all got to learn about these new lineups. A little too cute. Show it to you one more time. It's definitely twitchy. There's a lot going on, a lot of moving pieces on this Murali side of the net. I like the proactivity still. MPP able to capitalize. First break point fought off. Murali does indeed break 4-2 love, so early lead for Harvard here on court number 3. Of course, we'll keep our eye on it as we move back over to court number 4 now, continue our introductions. No, I don't want my passwords across them, so we'll go over to court number 5. Valdemar Pape, junior out of Denmark, returning here on the near side, taking on the sophomore Niels Ratsu. And again, I know Harvard's trying to get these scoreboards fixed for us. I do apologize. I can do some heavier lifting. 1-all here. Ratsu serving, opening set. Right now, only breaks on the scoreboard. Ryan Colby now up a break, 2-1 for Georgia, but Harvard with breaks at courts 3 and 6 early. As that one sails long again, that's your score on 4. A deuce point coming up there. Here's court number 5, Melchior Deloy. Junior out of the UK. Break point chances here as he takes on the transfer Oscar Pintos Insano. Big roar from Ratsu as he does hold for 2-1. And there's a break, so Melchior Deloy, 2-1 early lead here on court number 5. Harvard some breaks across the board. 3, 5, and 6, excuse me, here early, and this is court numbers 6 now on your screen. Masato Pereira, the junior, 3-love lead, taking on Freddie Blades. Obviously, we caught him on a changeover, but looks like they're about to pop out of the chair. And here we go again, the junior Pereira. Again, 3-love, 15-love break lead here for Pereira early. Freddie Blades, of course, on the near side, the sophomore out of England. Early enrollee last season, was in and out of the singles lineup. Certainly looking to capitalize on an opportunity here early in the season. Slow start, though. As Pereira, a little disappearing act. He goes searching for the ball. While he does that, we'll go search for another court. And again, apologies. What you see on your screen, again, the feed we're getting sent here. So going to stay away from court number 4 till they clean this up. Again, you should save your passwords. Even easier when you can axe them on the go. We got it. Learn how maybe on a different occasion. We'll stay away from this one. Let's go back over to court number 1. Again, there you can see your scoreboards on all of our other courts. Actually, I'm going to be a little selfish. We're going to go over to court number 2. Reason for that, I think this is going to be a fun matchup. Colby here serving again up an early break 2-1. 30-all is where we jump in. Never mind, 15-40 where we jump in because this is now 30-40. 2 more breakpoint chances here for the freshman to get back on serve early. Colby leaks a little wide. Huh. I don't know. Scoreboard wants to keep playing around with me here early. I apologize for that. We'll call this a deciding point. And there's a little Colby roar. A little something for the crowd as well. Colby does indeed hold for 3-1. Back over to court number 6 we go. And look at that, starting to see some scoreboards populate there on that court number 2. So it looks like we're going to get things fixed here momentarily. Meanwhile, Freddie Blades finds the back of the line, and with it, he finds a deciding point chance to at least level things here. Or not level, I should say, but get things back on track. Slow the roll of the junior Pereira. Blades goes long. Pereira holds for 4-love. I'll tell you what, I'm shocked we don't see freshman Mitchell Lee in the lineup today for Harvard, having watched the first-year blue chip recruit. Harvard, of course, according to tennisrecruiting.net, bringing in the number 8 class this offseason. He can play. And that he's not in the lineup speaks to there's some serious depth. All right, the reason you see that is because we're bringing in new scoreboards. So while they do that, let's go to a different court. Scoreboard is now set here on court number 2, and I believe we're going to have scoreboards everywhere. So, yes, I see the joke. It was a funny one. Does anyone know Alexandra Torres' match score anymore? Well, you won't unless you have it memorized, because it looks like scoreboard's now set on all of our courts. Thank you to the team over at Harvard for getting that done. Ugh, come on. I mentioned the foot speed. That's an athlete. Good response from the senior. He's got more breakpoint chances. I mean, it's our second tweener here of the match. It's just laughable. Are tennis players too athletic in 2025? People are asking. Solid volley from Pereira, but come on now. It's tweener time, part 2. Yeah, that's how you fight off a break point. Drop shot lob combo and a serve and volley from Privara. Deciding point coming up early as Pereira, by the way, now 5-love opening set lead. Welcome to indoor tennis, Ryan Colby. Line skid. That's half the fun. Privara holds 4-2-3. All right, triple box now as we've got action we can show you on a couple of different courts. Rohan Murali, the 3-2 lead on 3. Ooh. A little do-si-do here. Breakpoint chances for Pulsell. Go full screen for him. Double fault from Malovsky. It's Pulsell with the first break on court number 1. So Georgia does have break leads at the top 2 courts. Seniors doing their job to start. Everything else right now a struggle. Let's go over. No, it would help if I clicked the right court, right? Masato Pereira serving for the opening set. Got the chance to watch Pereira back in the juniors as well. Just so sound. Gonna give you nothing for free. Try to take the ball early. Sound on the backswings. That's something. Something to build around. I guess if you're Freddie Blades, just take some swings, take some cuts, get loose for set number 2. Yeah, you might as well go for it. You got 3 set point chances, like the serve and volley play again, indicative of the well-rounded skill set. Still 2 more set points here for Masato Pereira. Valdemar Pape of Harvard up a break 4-2 on 4 again. Georgia nursing those 2 4-2 break leads on courts 1 and 2. Check back in on those in a moment. Here's set point chance again for Pereira. Yeah, that's fun. Show it to you one more time as, by the way, we got to go back over to court number 1 here. Milovsky's got a break point chance right back. Go split screen for it. Break point chance here for Milovsky. Another set point chance here for Pereira. Milovsky does break back, so back on serve we go on court number 1. Nice response after the double from the senior. Look, there's nothing I enjoy more than a Saturday morning bagel. I prefer mine Asiago and cream cheese, not at 6 singles. Job well done by Masato Pereira. Just sound. And look, it wasn't Freddie Blade's best tennis. He has to find something here in set number 2. But quick set on the board, exactly what Harvard was looking for. Pereira, 6-love on court 6. All right, let's go check in on court 4. Haven't hung out there much. Ratu down a break. Had to have it. Ratu keeps it a single break deficit. Still Pape out in front, 4-3 opening set. All right, let's go hang out with the top 2 courts. Colby nursing that break lead on 2. We're back on serve now at 1. Actually going to go pop into court number 3, 30-all spot. 3-all, 30-all. And apparently I'm not educated on all things Rohan Morali, so I'm ready to familiarize myself. As, by the way, next match for us here on this stream starting at noon, top of the hour, Tennessee versus the Illinois men. Start may be delayed, though, as I know Michigan, Auburn still doing battle. Michigan up 3-love, but Auburn forcing 3rd sets on 5 and 6. They're up a set and a break on 3. Michigan is up a set and a break on 1 still. I don't see that match starting on time, so obviously we'll hold here, get to enjoy this until that one begins. All right, Milovsky holds for 4 also. Let's back over to court number 2. All right, they said you're not allowed to let Rohan Morali. Let's try that sentence again. Don't let Rohan Morali pinch forward. Apparently that's the play we should be looking for. Does it successfully. Holds for 4-3. Apologies, I do see the camera getting a little jumpy on us. Should be good here now. 40-30 again. Ryan Colby looking to sustain his break lead. First set already on the board for the Crimson. Bagel served up by Masato Pereira. Colby leaks a little wide, so Pape serving again up a break there, 30-15. Keep it on our screen for now. We are going to go full screen for this deciding point here on court 2. Want you a little look at 30-all. We'll get back to it, obviously. As soon as Ryan Colby steps up to the line. There we go. Perfect. And there's a little roar, although he does it count as an unforced error if you miss the ball toss over the net in the net? I'd put it as a +1. Colby, though, a much-needed hold because, again, you heard the Go Dogs. Where is that? Just feel like the energy level. It's too calm. This is college tennis, guys. I guess for Georgia, it's that they find themselves in so many fights and down on the scoreboard. Tough to celebrate in that position. Harvard. Maybe just too busy protecting leads. There's a roar. And by the way, that backhand line to set up this sequence. That line right there, come on now. That's what you've been working on all off season. That combination sets up breakpoint chances. Back here for the sophomore Ratu. Now you're starting to hear it. Perfect response. +1 sets up the deciding point. Ratu goes, yeah, I'm not giving you that serve again. Let's go to the deuce side. And there's a Crimson roar, and it just feels like they have won all the biggest points in this match thus far. All the deciding points right now, just leaning ever so slightly towards the Crimson. And again, big moment here. 5-3 on the scoreboard for Pape. Already 6-love, 1-love, set and break lead for Pereira on 6. Hop over to court number 3, deciding point coming up in the service game with Miguel Perez Pena. Let's go full screen for it. 30-all, Prevara, the freshman, serving. Yes, Colby 2 points away from the set, but we'll get back there if there's a set point. Foot fault. There it is. Can always count on MPP to bring the noise. Prevera did hold for 4-5. 4 all here on 3. Ratsu's got 40 love. So you know where we're going to go check in? Let's go check in on court number 5. We're going to simultaneously do a little check-in on court 1. 4-5 Malovsky serving. 3-4, 30 all. Deloy serving. Oh, the home court net tape bounce for Harvard. Deloy's got game point chances. Game point chances for Malovsky. Look, college tennis is a 4-part story. Doubles point, first set, second sets, thirds. We are at the end of part 2. And right now, Harvard 60-40 lean. They've got a doubles point. They've got court 6. It's the business end everywhere else. If you weren't already on the edge of your seat, get to it. It's that time. This is where the match will be won. These next 15 minutes. Pintos Insano's, he's just not going to give you anything. Oklahoma State men's tennis head coach Dustin Taylor calls it 1-1. 1 ball here, 1 ball to the other corner. 1 ball here, you're going to stay on the run. That's what Pintos Insano's trying to incorporate, trying to execute. Deciding point chance, he breaks, he'll serve for the set. As Valdemar Pape doing the same on court 4. Call confirmed by the chair. Call overruled by the chair. I didn't see the call on the outside of the screen. Deloy holds for 4 all. We got to race over to 2. Hand up. Ryan Colby serving for the opening set. I should have seen that. Morali also facing breakpoint chances now. We're going to the triple box. Three breakpoint chances for Perez Pena. He'll get the big screen. This is what you want to know at home, right? Rachu serving for the set. He's 3 points away, but pressure now on the Harvard sophomore. First one fought off. Pravara now breakpoint chances back on court 2. Pape going long. We're going to throw him off the screen for a moment. Break point chances here on each of these courts for Pravara to extend the set, for Perez Pena to serve for it. Every time. Great answer from Georgia, but every time Georgia's thrown even again a little jab, it just feels like Harvard has been there to win the big points. Morali fights off a break point. Milovsky broken, but got that break right back. And by the way, Pulsell held for 6-5. Oh, good first sets everywhere. Double deciding point, come on. Ridiculous. Morali holds for 5-4. We have to race over to court number 4, where Ratsu's got breakpoint chances to extend his set. But Harvard again. Big sequence goes the way of the Crimson. That's why he's the number 2 newcomer. Oh, he missed it just wide, did Ratsu, but the execution, pushing forward under pressure. You saw Maddie Keys do it. She's now an Australian Open champion. It's what the best players do. They play to win in these biggest moments. Former Georgia Bulldog Ethan Quinn down match points in the NCAA Singles Championship. What did he do? He played to win. Match points fought off. 3-set champion. 5-all on court 2. Let's go full screen. As it's another break point fought off. So now it's a set point here for Pape. Set to Pape. Harvard with the first 2 sets, courts 4 and 6. Again, all the biggest moments, all the biggest swings. First hour and a half have gone the way of the Crimson. But I'll tell you what, Georgia ain't out of it yet. 5-all on 2, 6-5 on court 1, they lead. 5-4, they're up on court 5 as well. We'll go back over to court number 3. Ooh, all of a sudden, a love 30 look for Pulsell. I'll keep my eye on the other scoreboards, of course. Let's go full screen here. And again, apologies, I cannot move that scoreboard. That's just part of the feed Harvard sends us. Perez Pena held for 5-all. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Started in doubles. Harvard went unbroken on all 3 courts. Wins 6-4, 7-5 on courts 1 and 2. It is all Masato Pereira, the junior, 6-love 2-1 lead. Harvard doing this without freshman Mitchell Lee. Our friend Ethan Quinn, kind enough to tell us he's currently out with injury. Highly touted freshman. Serve was very close. Tough to tell either way. first point MPP on court 3. That'll work from Morali. He really is that aggressive, huh? Love to see that springiness as Malofsky holds from Love 30 down. Let's go to a breaker on 1. And there you see Georgia Associate Head Coach Bryce Warren still in game shape. Few words of encouragement here for Pulsell again. We'll put him in the big screen. Colby serving to force a breaker. 5 all on 3. It's 5-4 on 5. Pinto Cinsano up. By the way, official Michigan men 4-1 winners over Auburn. Why do I bring that up? It's because looking for the official start time for Tennessee, that probably gets pushed now to about 12:15. A bunch of matches now underway. Of course, we're covering Ohio State. 1 love up on Louisville, and Ohio State also 6 first sets. They're closing in. They're about 10 minutes away from the victory. You can watch that match. Chris Halioris on the call. Michigan women also up 2 love. North Carolina women winners on the day, 4-1. They advance. Good win over Alabama. Florida men a 1-0 lead over Middle Tennessee. Doubles point underway. A lot of good action across the board. We got to race over to court number 2, don't we? He served for the opening set, but now all of a sudden Ryan Colby facing a set point here on 2. It's what the best players in the world do. They play to win the game. Push forward from Colby. He holds to force a breaker, so indeed it will be tie breaks. Call confirmed by the chair. Deloy may not like it. It doesn't matter. It's set points for Pinto Cinsano. And you can tell Deloy's feeling it. It's also 5-all deuce on court 3. It's crunch time. Who wants it more? Again, as I said about 7 minutes ago, these are the pivotal 15. Yeah, missed it by a hair. Come on. Are you serious, Rohan Murali? Oh. That's on me, hand up. First of all, meant to hit the replay button. Accidentally switched courts. Wanted to show you that backhand line again from Murali, because that's a joke. But what's not a joke is Georgia is finally on the board. Six-4 set on court number 5. Look, they're down a set and a break on court 6. But who knows how these next first sets go. And again, Colby already served for this first set. He's up 4-love in that breaker. This is the war here on 1. It has been level the entire time. The moment Paulsell broke, Malowski got the break right back. Here's your pivotal 10 minutes again. Feels like this could decide the match. Who's going to come out here and grab the momentum? Keep them all on your screen the rest of the way till these first sets wrap. One Colby here on the turn. Back over to court 1 we go. Back to 4-all we go. Meanwhile, over to court 2 again. 5-1 Ryan Colby serving. Well, it was a less than optimal path. Again, served for this set already. He's got 5 more set points. MVP fights off set point with an ace T. They are on serve 5-all in the breaker on 1. But the drop shot to no avail. Made it more difficult on himself, but Ryan Colby, the senior, does take a 7-6 set. Here come the dogs. As MPP fights off a couple of set points. It's brewing. For the first time today, Georgia a little momentum. Can MPP force a breaker? Can Pulsell close out a set? If not, they seed it right back to Harvard. Set point chance here for Milovsky. Set point for Morali as well. This could be a massive Harvard swing. Had to have it. I feel like Georgia needs to walk out of here with at least 3 first sets. Look. In a battle this tightly contested, something's going the distance. One of these courts is going to a third. 6-all on the turn, as close can be. That's a bold choice. Easy to say here in the broadcast booth. I don't think I make that choice. Back over obviously to court number 3 in a moment. Had to have it. Another set point fought off. Back to the split screen we go. As, by the way, actually quick triple box. Very quick. Here's why. Masato Pereira, 6-love 4-2. Heck of a showing for the junior, who of course fighting for a spot in the lineup. Certainly earning his stripes here today. This time it's Pulsell with his first set point. Meanwhile, it is all Morali to start this breaker. Boy, a 3-3 split of first sets with how competitive the level was across the board. That feels pretty fitting, right? Are you serious, Daniel Malovsky? Well, that's a senior bringing his best to defend his home turf. The extended set point rally, side to side he went. Finds the backhand line. Everyone's fighting off set points, huh? 5-1 lead for Morali. 8-all on court one. And now Pulsell pulls the forehand. Maybe not a 4-4 split.
Ball going, ball going.
Malovsky takes the opening set. Call confirmed by the chair, even if the crowd doesn't like it. Set points Morali. And we actually have to go back to a split screen. Here's why. It's 6-love 5-2 Masato Pereira. What a performance today from the Harvard junior. And look, we are still very early in second sets. It's just a lot of scoreboard pressure that may accumulate here on the Dogs. Never count them out, but Masato Pereira steps to the line to serve to the match, as he does Rohan Morali, a 7-6 opening set. So Harvard takes the doubles point. First set's on 1, 3, 4, and 6. They've got a path.
that third one is? Yeah, I take that side. I'll check this side one more time.
Match point coming for Masato Pereira. Again, he's just had to be sound, be solid, put the ball in play. I know that sounds super simple. Harvard leads 2-love. Masato Pereira, have yourself a day. Just gave nothing away for free. And now Harvard, 2-love lead. 3 other first sets on the board. It gets real interesting now for the Dogs, who of course came so close to taking 4 first sets themselves. They dropped tie breaks on courts 1 and 3. Let's check in on some other courts here. As much as I love this view, I apologize. Let's go back over to court 2. And maybe more importantly, deeper in the second sets, courts 4 and 5. Why I wanted to show you 2 is it is all Ryan Colby. 7-6 3-love lead. As you see, head coach Andrew Rube trying to give some encouragement to his freshman. Hey, just stay alive here. 4 feels like the swing match. Ratu serving here, obviously deep into the second set on serve 3-all. A little left court luck, he'll take it. Georgia needs it. He holds for 4-3. We're going to stay in the triple box. Colby again, the 7-6 3-love lead. Apologies for the delay there. The reason, of course, for that, the delay in audio, me stepping away. The reason for that is we are ready for our second match of the day to begin. Tennessee taking on Illinois. Of course, the winner of that to face Michigan in tomorrow's regional final. They're just getting the final preparations underway. We were getting the final preparations underway on our end, so we will be ready to go there shortly. Meanwhile, big spot here for Ryan Colby. And doubles the break advantage back. By the way, you saw Ratsu force a third. Georgia's going to need at least two three-set victories if they're going to manage to flip the script here. Harvard taking the doubles point, a 6-love, 6-2 win from junior Masato Pereira at 3. Meanwhile, here's the concern if you're a Georgia fan, and the bright spot if you're a Harvard Crimson fan tuning in. Danny Malovsky, the senior, setting a break now, 7-6, 3-1. What was a marathon 10-8 tiebreak. Both players having set points on serve. That'll work for Malovsky. Holds for 4-1. Meanwhile, let's see. I believe we do have action now. Just about ready to get underway. You see they're walking out to court. We'll get those scoreboards properly set for you. In the meantime, again, we're going to focus on the action at Harvard for now. Seven, 6, 4-1 lead here. Let's go back over to court number 5. That feels like the crunch time spot. Right now it's Melchior Deloy. Was down a break here this set, now 4-3. Feels like this is one Georgia's got to get off the court in straight sets. Pintos Insano break point chances back. For what it's worth, other court we should check in on from set number 1. Morale took the first 7-6. He's now down 4-1 as, again, Miguel Perez Pena. You knew the senior was going to find a way to fight back. Malovsky is setting a break. Everything else still far too close to call anyone's match. And thus this is going to keep the big screen. We'll go back over now, court number 2. An eye on court number 1 as well as they've turned down the music. So now we can focus on the tennis. really fun matchup over in Knoxville as, again, Tennessee, so many new faces, right? Joe Monday, gone. Angel Diaz, gone. Pajonka, gone. In fact, I think the only starter back from last season's NCAA quarterfinalist roster, Shinsuke Mitsui, the senior, lined up at the #1 spot with the transfer from Columbia, their other most experienced player, and senior Alex Gruskin. Taking on the Illinois duo of Tyler Bowers, the redshirt sophomore. He's partnered with redshirt freshman Zach Fiala. Fascinating round one matchup. We've got two great ones on our screen. Again, Ryan Colby up a break for just about all of this set. Just seeded that break back on a double fault, but now deciding point here coming up. You know what? It's very early in the action in Knoxville. We'll get back to it in a moment. Let's go full screen for this point. Colby finds magic. I don't know what they're asking for. Let's watch the replay one more time to try to suss things out. Did a ball roll over? I see no let call. I see no adjustment. All I see is a roar. And a long conversation coming now. Oh, I think a let was awarded. I think the argument Harvard's trying to make is Prevera saw the ball coming over, knew if he snapped that volley well enough, Colby was in the danger zone. This is tricky. So a long conversation ongoing. Let's see what the final ruling here is. As again, doubles action underway. We'll get that scoreboard set for you all. In the meantime, we'll just turn that off. Bowers and Viela. One love on court #1. Long discussion as, again, Colby hit a gem of a cross-court passing shot. And now there's a long discussion as Harvard, I believe, trying to call a let. Ryan Colby going to go back to the baseline. Let these coaches litigate things. And that's associate head coach for Georgia, Bryce Warren, irate. I mean, it was a beautiful passing shot. You all saw the replay. Can I show it to you again? I cannot, unfortunately. That's, again, the early one-love break lead for Bowers. Viela on court #1. Let's go over to court #2 at Tennessee. All right, while we wait for a resolution, see Malofsky, 7'6", 230-15. Sana closing in on a point himself. Meanwhile, court #2, new faces here for Tennessee. Allen Yasuda-san, transfer from Drexel, the senior. Yasuda-san partnered with another new face, the freshman Jan Kabirski out of Austria. Taking on the Tennessee veterans, Kenta Miyoshi, the junior, Mathis DeBrew, the senior. This discussion is just not going to end anytime soon here on 2. again. Colby coming up with a gem of a passing shot. The argument being a let was called as the ball was rolling over, thus preventing Pravaro from extending freely through. 3-love, by the way. Pape leads in the third set on 3. In the meantime, here's match points for Pintos and Sano. 5-2 lead for Malovsky. Perez Pena's up 5-2 in the third. So third sets are going to mean everything. And Pape up 3-love in the third on 4. Harvard's got a path. Multiple paths. If once wasn't enough, Colby says house twice. Georgia puts a point on the board. (2-1) now overall. Again, we'll get you off court here in a second. There we go, 2-1 here now. So Georgia point on the board over to court number 2 we go, where Ryan Colby is serving for the match. Also going to hop over to court number 1. Colby a little line. He's 2 points away, though, from leveling things. But again, Malovsky, the 5-2 lead on 1. So that's hypothetical point number 3. Pape is up the break. 3-1 in the third over Rachi. We'll get back there in a moment. Again, we just saw Oscar Pintos and Sano, the transfer, 6-4, 6-4. He knocks out Melchior Deloy. So Georgia on the board, and looks like they're going to force a third at 3 as well. So the Dogs are not out of this one yet. If you watched the first 2 hours of this match with us, you knew something like this was coming. 4 first sets and a doubles point for Harvard, but everything but 6 singles was 4-all, 5-all in those opening sets. Ryan Colby overcoming a little late match adversity. 7-6, 6-3, he takes it. I apologize, the reason we're holding on this court just for a moment, as it's match point. I know on court number 1, I apologize. We're just trying to do some producing, getting our scoreboard set. No, we do not. Malovsky takes it. So 3-2 Harvard leads. And we take it to our final 2 remaining matches. Both look like they're headed 2/3 sets. One of them there already. We'll put that in the big screen. Malovsky, 7-6, 6-2, knocks off the number 16 player in the country. So 4-1 here on the change of ends. Again, Pape out in front. Miguel Perez Pena, 5-3 lead. Looks like he's going to serve for that second set. Meanwhile, we are getting our scoreboard set over at Tennessee. Obviously, we'll focus on that in a little bit. Starting at 1, Oklahoma State as well. This is the court we want to be on, though, as again, Valdemar Pape of Harvard. He's the path. He's the clearest. Up a break here in the third. Taking on the sophomore Niels Ratsu. PP 2 points away from forcing a third. So again, Harvard doubles point, straight set wins at the corners. Malovsky at 1, Pereira at 6. And now there's a big cut from Pape. Morali breaks back, 4-5 second set. Again, Harvard's got the 3-2 lead. All the scoreboard pressure now on the Dogs as they look to stay alive, and you see scoreboards now slowly but surely getting active. for our Illinois-Tennessee coverage. That's a heck of a pass. Dipped at the toes by Ratsu. And here the chants you'd expect. Oh, even after being passed, though, you see Pape willing to step forward, willing to be the aggressor. Couple of good passes, though, from Ratsu. All of a sudden, he's got a little look, right, as Morali looks to extend his second set. Gotta ask, as you see sideline officials now for the home stretch of this match. It's a tough error to offer. Do you call it a must-have moment? Maybe. Just by the way, you see break-point chances here for Tennessee on court. No, excuse me, game-point chances to consolidate on 2. Actually going to head over to court number 3 there, where it's a deciding point coming up. Georgia's back in the fight. You see the fist pump from head coach Jamie Hunt. It is a break back for Ratsu, back on serve. He still trails, but back on serve, and so we have to go to court 3. Perez Pena served for this set. Morali broke back. Now can he extend things? The sophomore serving 4-5. Yep, let's try that again. Strong start from Ratu to the 3-4 service game. Again, that match top left of your screen. Those are your final two battles. Harvard needs one, Georgia needs them both. Set, points, Perez Pena. MPP forces a third. That's just the seniors' MO. Dogs on the hunt. 6-4 set taken. All right, we're going to use that second court now for more Tennessee action. We'll go check in on that third set as it progresses. Obviously, right now here in Cambridge, all eyes on court number 4. On serve on court 3, doubles Alejandro Moreno, James Newton, taking on William Raz, Jeremy Zhang. All of the sudden, it's breakpoint chances right back for Pape. Gonna lessen the volume over at Tennessee just for a moment. Of course, we'll keep it in play, and again, Vols up a break at 2. Illinois up a break at 1. Oh, finds the edge of the line. Big serve out of a jam. Dogs got some momentum. MPP coming over.
Come on, let's go.
It's all about the senior and sophomore. Meanwhile, if you are Harvard, yes, you have lost the momentum. But let's be clear, you're up 3-2. You're the home team. You're right where you want to be. 4-all overall third set. Pop back in on court two. Tennessee serving up a break, but down 15-30. That helps. That'll help calm the nerves. Couple of easy points on serve for Pape to get the game going. Third set about to get underway on court number 3. That helps. Valdemar Pape needed exactly that sort of service game, and with it, he's back out in front 5-4 again. Georgia's got the mo. Harvard's the team a game away. 5-4 lead is, of course, crunch time coming in the doubles point over in Knoxville. 5-3 lead on court number 2 for Tennessee. 4-3 lead on court number 1. Which we got to go back to. We're going to put it in our big screen here for the moment. Early third set action. Miguel Perez Pena, all the momentum obviously on 3, but Constant and Mitsui, they've got break point chances back. That lob's not going to do the trick. Love the crowds we're seeing across the country here today. We go back over to court number 4 as, of course, they're quickly out of the chair there. Let's just see first, can Tennessee get the break back? Brad Dancer starting his 20th year. There is no way Brad Dancer has been doing anything for 20 seasons. Hasn't aged a day. Deciding point coming up, obviously, then we'll go right back to Paperatchu. First point Pape as he rips the backhand winner cross court. Kotzen pulls it wide. Illinois maintains their break lead, 5-3. All right, obviously back over to Harvard we go in the big screen. 2 loose errors from Ratu, and all of a sudden, Valdemar Pape, the junior out of Denmark, is 2 points away from delivering a dramatic, nearly 3-hour Crimson victory. Had to have it. It landed in the court, yes, but off the ceiling. That'll work. Steps up to the line. Body first serve, just an easy +1 rip. Well, I hesitate to use the C word, but it's clutch. It's clutch from the sophomore. From Love 30, 4 straight points, 4 big serves. He holds for 5-all. As you see a 6-4 set to the newcomers, Yasudison, Kabirski. Tennessee takes the first set. We'll show you both the doubles rubbers the rest of the way. A 5-3 lead for Illinois on court number 1. All on serve, 4-all, 15-all on 3. For what it's worth, I know we're not showing it right now. Still early in set number 3 on court 3. 1-all there between Morali and Perez Pena. Meanwhile, Illinois serving for the set at 1 doubles. 4-all, 40-30. They lead at 3. That'll work. I agree. This is better than Ethan Quinn's. Come on now. All of a sudden, another deficit leveled by Ratsu. 30 all here. Break point chances coming as they hold for 5-4. Break point chances for Achu, match point chances for the Illini on one. Oh, just a little bit of lift. So easy to say in this booth, you gotta force Pape to hit a volley on that point, but you gotta force him to hit a volley on that point. As the Illini take the set at one, we go over to court number 3. Deciding point coming up. Clutch. It's playing to win. Pape finds the forehand winner. And with it, a hold for 6-5. You holding your breath? I am. 3-2 Harvard leads. Raleigh, the 2-1 lead in the third as well. So a moment of peace. Tennessee sails the volley. Again, 5 new singles faces. Just new starters everywhere for these volleys. Even at home, there's just more experience, more continuity on the Illinois side. And again, a love 30 look for Raz Zhang. All due respect to the third set on 3. Nope, it's not 5. It's court number 4, but those are your teams. Overruled. Oh. Coach Dancer going to go over and offer his say. He's sitting right on that line. And when the palm goes flat, you know Coach Dancer means business. He is not happy about that overrule. The Vols will take it. Instead of facing 4 match points, now 15-30 as Ratu offers a gift. Margins getting real thin in Knoxville. Everything's within, what, 3-4 inches of that line. But that's a no-doubter. Oh, misses it just long, so it's a match point coming up for Harvard. Two match points. Oh, he missed it long. That second serve was awfully close to the net tape, wasn't it? Illinois takes the doubles point. 1-love lead for the Illini. Oklahoma State underway in Stillwater taking on Clemson. We will get to that in a moment, folks. We are going full screen. Harvard does it. It's the junior Valdemar Pape. 6'4", 3'6", 7'5". Harvard survives and advances to the regional final. Guess what? It's not going to get any easier tomorrow. They'll take on the winner of Texas A&M and UCLA, a match, of course, we will have here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Harvard survives, and after losing a heartbreaker 4-3 on the road to Duke last weekend, that was the match that got them ready for this. A dominant display in doubles. Masato Pereira, excellent at the number 6 spot. The senior Malovsky delivers at 1, and then it's the junior Valdemar Pape, just exceptional. 6'4", 3'6", 7'5". Do not sleep on these Georgia Bulldogs. Down a doubles point in 4 first sets. They never folded, and you love to see this more than anything else. The handshake, the sportsmanship. That's what it's all about. But the celebration is on for at least the next, 18 hours. They'll have to regroup, reload. These Harvard Crimson, as they salute their fans as well. You see head coach Jamie Hunt, obviously year number 1 on the job. They were close. Still a little work to be done in Athens, and they're going to have a tough one tomorrow against whomever loses that UCLA A&M bout, but it is Harvard in the end. 4-2, they survive. What a match. 3 hours. Tone is set as now we get into our other action, and again, singles action about to get underway over at Tennessee. But guess where else we can head now? Oklahoma State, of course, last year, undefeated regular season, national indoor champions. Oklahoma State Cowgirls now in action. Cowgirls taking on Clemson. Of course, Clemson year number 2 under head coach Boomer Esiason. Brought in a top 10 recruiting class according to tennisrecruiting.net, and a lot of new faces on that roster. Opening hold here on court number 1, of course, waiting for the singles action to get back underway. In fact, let's see, do we have singles action yet? Nope, still working their way out to those courts over in Knoxville. Evidently they were having some fun, some sort of tennis ball toss with the fans in between, so we'll get back over there. Illinois, the 1-love lead over hosting Tennessee. By the way, a lot of good results on the board right now as Anastasia Komar, redshirt junior, serving here on the near side. Komar partnered with the newcomer, Rosemarie Nijkamp, and of course, all the new additions, Rosemarie Nijkamp, Kylie Collins. Oklahoma State adding another recruit here just this past week, right? Yeah, Melissa Erkin, not yet eligible, but the former top 30 junior in the world, career high ranking inside the top 350 in singles. She will join Oklahoma State this spring. Now, again, not active here yet today, but you add Collins, Erkan, Marie Nijkamp. That's how you replace all the pieces they lost from last year's #1 team in the country. Added Gracie Epps, I should mention as well, former blue chip recruit, now healthy. She had an outstanding fall. Newcomers across the board. This is a fascinating day 1 matchup. It's excellent down the line tennis as, again, newcomers everywhere for Clemson. Gaia Paravincini, freshman out of Italy. Partnered here with Emily Smykolova, freshman out of the Czech Republic. By the way, for those of you curious, going to get to hang out with these 2 matches, the all-orange. We're in an all-orange 2-hour session. Tennessee, Illinois, Oklahoma State, Clemson, of course, will get back to the West Coast a little later. Pepperdine, Arizona, USC, Auburn. Then we'll be back in Knoxville later today for that Tennessee, Ohio State regional final. Double fault for the 2-love lead for Clemson here on 1. What a volley from Gracie Epps. Epps, of course, the sophomore transferring over from Georgia, joined by Kylie Collins. Collins, of course, NCAA doubles finalist her freshman season. Part of an NCAA championship winning team at Texas. Spent some time at LSU, but now here for her final season on the job in Stillwater. Always dangerous when you can have a former NCAA doubles champion at the number 2 position. Of course, there you see head coach Chris Young. Taking on Romana Siskova, the junior from Slovakia. Candela Yakora, freshman from Spain. Strong start here for the Clemson Tigers. Again, early break lead on court 1, although Komar Nijkamp actually got that break back. So hop on over to court number 3 as we're getting our scoreboards adjusted here in a moment in Tennessee. First over to court number 3. For Oklahoma State, Alian Zak, another one of those talented freshmen. She's from Israel. She's partnered with Marcela Lopez, the junior from Texas. Taking on the Clemson pairing. Sophia Hatton, 5th year from New York, the one returning familiar face. Of course, Annabelle Davis, 5th year from England. Davis and Hatton holding 4-2-1. Clemson, more than anything, holding their own here at the start. As again, as soon as we have scoreboard set, we got plenty of time though with Illinois, Tennessee, so not worried about introducing those matchups quite yet here. Collins and Epps obviously putting that hold on the board, still down an early break though. Oh, volley so nice. You got to see it twice from Gracie Epps. Still, Kylie Collins can't give her a high forehand. She'll put that thing away decisively every time. Yeah, it's an excellent move from Gracie Epps. Again, was injured all of last season. Yeah, got to be around a Georgia team that made the NCAA final, but it's one thing to watch. It's another to come out and be asked to execute as she does there. I love this battle of the head coaches as well. Coach Saya, Coach Young locked in here on court 2. Breakpoint chances back here for Collins and Epps. They break back 4-2 all. All right, I'm looking on our scoreboard. Where else do we need to go? Let's go hang back out on court number 3. Breakpoint chances here for Davis and Hatton. Ace-T solves a lot of ills. Of course, new coaching member Henner Nils, new associate head coach for Oklahoma State. You'll see him on the sideline, obviously. Coach Jaime Sanchez, Kenya Mares back as well. Oklahoma State fights off a couple of break points. They hold 4-2 all. Let's shuffle around here. Back over to 1 we go as again, early singles action. Second games of just about every set as they get the action rocking and rolling. Back over in Knoxville. Does that so well. Just that low trickling ball over the net. You have nothing to work with. Of course, if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here at State 2 of the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend. No serious upsets yet on the day. Everything going pretty according to script. Obviously, we had the most dramatic match. Harvard surviving 4-2 at home. They knock off Georgia. It's perfectly executed. Ooh, did she get her face? Might have hit herself in the teeth there with her ponytail. So all of a sudden, 40-15 becomes a deciding point as Oklahoma State starts to work their way in. By the way, Tennessee up to early break leads on courts 2, 3, and 5. Gonna go check back in on 5. How's that for a deuce point hold? We'll show it to you one more time. The bold cross. Yeah, it's just perfect execution as Clemson holds for the 3-2 lead out in front. They remain on court number 1. It's now 3-2 Collins Epps on court 2. Let's go back over to court 3. Oklahoma State does their job. They hold for 3-all here on court number 3. So level across all 3 of our double sets. Again, this Oklahoma State team, just 1 loss last season. Obviously the heartbreaker at the NCAA tournament round of 16, knocked off by the Tennessee women. Oklahoma State also playing without Obi Kajuru today. All-American senior. You had her with pieces like Collins and again, all the new additions to this Oklahoma State squad. A lot of talent once again on the Cowgirls roster here in 2025. They've got a national indoor championship to defend. First national championship, of course, in program history. Meanwhile, just still slugging away early in first sets. Top left of your screen, Kenta Miyoshi up an early break, 2-1 opening set on 1. Court number 4, Kobierski, the freshman, up an early break, 2-love on Tyler Bowers. All right, we're going to hold here on court number 3 for a moment, even after this changeover. The reason for it, going to get those scoreboards set for you now on courts 1 and 4. Trying to do a bunch of different things here. I do apologize. Four, 3, Davis Hatton lead on court number 3. Again, bear with us here for a moment. We'll get back to swapping around courts here in a second. There you see our scoreboards back once again. Court number 1. Get to courts 3, 4, 5, 6 here momentarily, but now you see the early break lead for Miyoshi out in front. And all of a sudden, a little look here for Davis and Hatton. All right, 4-all here on court number 3. We got to go over to court number 1 as now you see scoreboard set. We're rocking and rolling over in Knoxville. Thank you, as always, to our producer, Daniel Westhoff. Makes it all possible. Multiple streams wide. Over to court number 1 we go. Here's why. It's 4-all on courts 2 and 3. 5-3 here on court number 1 is still working our way into first sets over in Knoxville. And over to court number 5 where Alejandro Moreno, 3-1 lead, a breakpoint chance for the double break. Yeah, that's just too easy. 2 points away now from the set at 1 are the Cowgirls. Moreno does take the double break 4-1 lead, but more importantly, it's a match point here for the Cowgirls. Perfectly executed. Marie Nijkamp jamming. Komar with the finish, so the first set of the match belongs to the Oklahoma State Cowgirls, picking things up right where they left off. Last regular season, 6-3, they take it at the top spot. Now I will say Clemson up 5-4 at 2. 4-all at the number 3 spot would help if I hit the right court, right? Let's try that again. Over to court 2 now we go here in Stillwater. Again, a 5-4 lead. And I believe Clemson serving for the set. Oh. Little left court luck, and middle solves the riddle for Gracie Epps now. Sometimes you'd rather be lucky than good, right? Let court luck for the Tigers. It all comes down to court number 3. Oklahoma State serving. And apparently they did indeed get the break. 4-5-4. Apologies, we missed it. Always marvel at the athleticism of Shinsuke Mitsui getting back there for the overhead. You see he and Moreno nursing break leads with 4 on the board. In fact, testament to Tennessee, they are up breaks on 5 of 6 courts. And on serve, they lead 4-3 on court number 1. But here we go, match points here for the Cowgirls. Put a doubles point on the board. Stillwater makes some noise. The always beautiful Greenwood Tennis Center, where of late all the Cowgirls can do is win. 1-love lead. Check back in on that, obviously, for the start of singles. In the meantime, here you see Mitsui, Moreno, game point chances. Going to ask the crowd for some noise with that stare. Back pedals for the overhead, knocks it off successfully. He's a game away from the opening set. Meanwhile, more game point chances here for Shinsuke Mitsui. Yeah, missed it a little wide. Just a loose start from Viala. For what it's worth, Illinois now up a break actually on court number 6. Struggling to gain traction in other first sets, though, as again, Moreno, Mitsui swinging freely. That's ridiculous from William Mraz. A lot of parity in this Illinois lineup. They're definitely deep. But who should be playing one? Yeah, Miyoshi, you give him the nod, certainly. But after that, again, a lot of similarities, a lot of strengths. That's why it is so fascinating to see this newly formed Tennessee team off to the faster start after doubles. Moreno closing in on an opening set. Let's go full screen to it. USC scoreboards on the board, 4-all-on-1. 4-3. Tennessee leads on 3. Two at the number 4 spot as well. Let's go full screen once again. Set point here. No one has ever doubted the talent of Alejandro Moreno. On display here as he puts an opening set on the board. 6-1 on court 5. Again, Tennessee having dropped the doubles point. They got to find 5 singles victories. Four singles victories. First set on the board is, of course, Shinsuke will be Mitsui, going to be the next one up to serve for his set. 4-all on court 1. 4-2 Tennessee lead on court 4. 5-3 Mathis DeBrew of Illinois leads on court number 6. Let's jump over there for a moment. Mitsui stepping up to the line. We're going to put him in the big screen. We're also going to work our way slowly but surely back over to Stillwater. Singles action about to get underway. Now, here we go, rocking and rolling. Go to a split screen soon, but again, Tennessee's hovering around too many first sets. 5-4 lead for Kotzen on 1. Trying to close in on a double break on 4 as well. And of course, that's just Mitsui at his best. So explosive, so quick to get forward to the net. Shinsuke Mitsui puts Tennessee on the board again. 6-4 set on 2. You add that to a 6-1 set on 5. They've got the mo. Kobierski serving 4-3. Garcia serving 4-3. Let's pop over to court number 1. Put that in our big screen. Meanwhile, underway. Kylie Collins, again, the transfer to Oklahoma State, former NCAA doubles finalist. Taking on Emila Smykalova, the freshman out of the Czech Republic. 6-4 first set to Mitsui. 4-3, 40-30. Garcia leads on 3. You know what? Let's go split screen. 4 threes on the board in a couple of places. Mathis DeBrew actually about to serve for his set, up 5-4 for the Illini at 6. Get over to it as we continue to introduce everything happening in Stillwater as well. Of course, coming up a little later, we'll have regional finals for you. Pepperdine taking on Arizona. USC Auburn, as good of a match as we will have this weekend. And of course, I got Tennessee versus NC State coming up as soon as, 30 minutes after the men finish? Tennessee versus Ohio State. Final answer. Very fun regional final. It's early break point chances, though, here for Kylie Collins. And now all of a sudden, Kotzen was a breakdown for much of the early stages of this opening set. He's got a set point chance. This would really wrestle the momentum away from Illinois and towards the home Vols. Already sets on courts 2 and 5. They're up a break on 3. Kylie Collins breaks for 1 love. Oh. I mean, obviously a ball rolled over. It's tough. It's tough. See, Anastasia Komar was top 15 in the country for all of last season. Always a luxury when you can have a player of her caliber at 2. You see her up 1 love, 40-30 already, the early break. Kotzen takes the opening set. Wise man once said, ball don't lie. Evidently, the Lillette more than justified. We race over, though, to court number 6. Illinois has got a set point to just calm things down here in these opening set. Again, first 3 first sets, courts 1, 2, 5. All going the way of the Vols as they try to work their way back from a doubles point deficit. Meanwhile, Komar does indeed consolidate. The redshirt junior taking on Sophia Hatton. Set point fought off. Meanwhile, again, for Clemson at the number 2 spot, it's the 5th-year Sophia Hatton. Gotta find a way to hit Komar off the spots, otherwise you are just in trouble. Early break lead at 2. We go over to court number 3, where again the newcomer Gracie Epps taking on junior Romana Siskova. Nice wheels there from Epps, of course. Epps transferring over from Georgia. Siskova, the junior, transferring over from Oklahoma. Six-4 set for, oh, there's a little early on the fist pump, but didn't let out the roar, no hindrance. 6-4 opening set to DeBrew. Illinois on the board, in trouble, but on the board certainly. 6-4 opening set, meanwhile 4-3 deuce on court number 4. Let's race over to it. Bierski, the freshman here, serving up a break. The home court bounce. Kobierski holds for 5-4. We go over to court number 3, where Garcia is serving for his opening set. Jeremy Zhang gets the break right back. He gets it at Love. No, I got confused by the orange. That was bound to happen. Orange tops belonging to Tennessee, blue top Illinois. Breakpoint chances though here for Zhang. As, by the way, you see the strong start here for Rosemarie Nijkamp, the freshman, 2-love break lead, taking on Annabelle Davis. That backhand line from Zhang's ridiculous. Just a little punch up the line. He breaks back for 5-all. Setting a break lead now for Alejandro Moreno of Tennessee at 5. Break point chances here for Nijkamp. That's a healthy cut. Double fault, Nijkamp breaks for 3 loves. So look, the top 4 for Oklahoma State, probably top 5 when everyone gets eligible. Oh. Then when they get Lucia back for 6 as well. This team is national championship good once again. Fun to see it in its early stages here this weekend. Now, if you are going to beat them early in this season, attack them at 5 and 6. No disrespect to Marcelo Lopez, but it's exactly what you want to see from the freshman Gaia Paravancini. 3-love early lead here on 5. By the way, Bowers does hold for 4-5 still. Kabirski will serve her a 4th first set. In a moment on court 4, we'll head to it. Yeah, Jeremy Zhang's found some rhythm. Needed 2 extra there. Ultimately gets the job done. Bowers fights off set point number 1. An excellent pass still. This is for, again, the 4th first set to give themselves a clear-cut pathway for what it's worth. Garcia, he breaks Jeremy Zhang. He is now serving for the set, again up 6-5 at 3. Islamashvili breaks still. Clemson in some trouble. Down big in a couple of places. Meanwhile, it's an opening set to Kabirski. 6-4, he takes it on 4. Vols quietly closing in on 5 first sets now, as again, here's Garcia. Newcomer, freshman out of Knoxville. It's an excellent effort. That'll work for the freshman. By the way, Alex Gruskin. Now a 6-4 two-love lead for the Tennessee senior at 1. 6-1, 3-1 lead. Moreno up a break at 5. Again, they got to find 4 singles victories after dropping the doubles point. Illinois is still very much in the fight. Would really help, though, if they could find a way in this set. Oh, my God. And you see Coach Woodruff can't help himself. Look at the fist pump from Woody. First of all, I kept wondering, when is Zhang going to make the push? Look at that fist pump. Look at that energy and emotion from Coach Woodruff. Come on. Set point coming up as Marie Nijkamp 4-1 opening set lead. Let's go back over to the top court. All Cowgirls right now. Collins up a break 3-2 at 1. 5 first sets for the Vols. One, two, three, four, 5. Now DeBrew is up a set and a break on 6. Mraz up a break 4-1 in the second on 2, but you'd rather beat Tennessee for the first time today. Vols. 5 first sets. Let's go hang out with the ones. Hang out here actually through a full changeover. Crowd does not like the overrule. Kylie Collins pointing to the spot as Conson fights off a break point chance. Deciding point coming up. Going to get us over to court number 6 in a moment. It's Mathis DeBrew starting to pull away. Also, apologies. Oklahoma State scoreboards. Online scoreboard lags a bit behind. That's how I monitor all the courts. 5-2 lead. Nope, 6-3. Komar takes the opening set. Apologies, we missed it. We don't want to miss NICamp. So let's head back over to 4. Four 2 breakpoint chances for NICamp. Alejandro Moreno, 6-1, 4-1 lead for Tennessee. So you know what? Might have to work the triple box. Ball goes long, Copson holds for 4-1. Tell you what, the best part about this job is, again, seeing the connection so many former athletes have with their programs. Ethan Quinn earlier. Our guy Jomo in the chat trying to help lead his Vols back. First time in 4 years they haven't had the big lefty on court. It's weird for me. Imagine how weird it is in that building in Knoxville. All right, let's go check in on the end courts where, again, courts 5 and 6 as Nijkamp does break for 5-2. Oklahoma State, by the way, closing in on first sets in a couple of places. 6-3 first set for Komar. Gracie Epps might be serving for her set. Nope, 4-3 though, up a break. By the way, a lot of active matches around the country. A fascinating one. Number 4, Virginia's in trouble in round 1. They are up 3-1, but third sets at the 1 and 2 spots. They're down a double break at 1. They're down a set at 4, but up a break in the second. That match available here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Brian Fenley on the call. I think we have like 23 matches active right now across kickoff weekend. Fun time to be a college tennis fan. Gracie Epps does hold for 5-3. Go back over to court number 4 where, again, the freshman Rosemarie Nijkamp serving for the opening set, 5-2. Two first sets on the board. It's the veteran Komar, the freshman Nijkamp. 6-2 here on court number 4. Back over to Gracie Epps we go. (5-3) closing in as you see DeBrew. 5-Love will serve for the match to try and put a quick second point on the board. So back to the split screen we go. Moreno. Little wide off the net tape for sure. You got to ask, but for sure wide. Still break point chance here for 5-1. Again, by the way, in the chat, let us know who you here rooting for. I always love to hear from you college tennis fan bases. There's an energy, a passion, and enthusiasm at this level. You just don't see it anywhere else, so let us know in the chat. Actually, let's do this. Pivotal deciding point coming up here. Set point coming up for Gracie Epps, so back to the split screen we go. And this would be a third first set here for the Cowgirls. They're not even in their final form yet, and they're looking real sharp. Ayla holds, stays alive. Over to court 6 we go as again, Mathis DeBrew serving to put a quick second point on the board, 2 points away. First sets for the Cowgirls, 2, 3, 4. We head over to court number 5, Marcela Lopez, who again, 58 in the country. If this is the spot you have to attack in this version of the Cowgirls, you're still in trouble, and yet Lopez 2 points away from the opening set. Match point, Mathis DeBrew. It's a hold for Paravicini. 5 all opening set. We go over to 6. I do apologize. Speaking mid DeBrew serve. He's got match point number 2. Court number 6 might have actually been a first set here for the Clemson Tigers. See if they're on the change of ends. Yeah, 6-3 first set for Aslenis Vili. Gets it done on match point number 2. We'll show it to you one more time. Mathis DeBrew, the definitive overhead put away. And at least for now, it's the Illini. 2-love lead in Knoxville. But remember, all 5 of the other courts still in play. All 5 of the other courts have first sets won by Tennessee. Now, for what it's worth, looks like Illinois is going to force a third set on 2, but they're going to need at least 2 3-set victories, and they are down sets and breaks on 3 of the remaining courts, including over on court number 1, where Alex Kotzen is down a break early in set number 1. Now a 6-4, 5-2 lead. Of course, it's been all Alejandro Moreno on court number 5, 6-1, 4-2 lead for the transfer. Forehand lines like that, a big reason why. First set, Kylie Collins, 6-3. All right, so first set's in the books on 5 of 6 courts. We'll go over to court number 5, 5 all there. Again, Cowgirls getting 4 of the first 5 off the board. Take us to a little triple box here as I want to bring us over to court number 1, where again it is a set 5-2 lead for Alex Gruskin. Lopez fighting off the first break point. Keep them on our screen. We'll move them to the side. Alex Gruskin to serve for the match as Moreno broken back by Viela. Remember, Moreno had points for 5-1. Instead, it's Viela back on serve in the second. All eyes for now here on Gruskin. Helped, of course, lead Columbia to a place they had never been. NCAA men's quarterfinals last season. What a team they had. Ohio State on the brink. Knocked off in a tightly contested 4-2 battle. Of course, Gruskin would have spent his final year of eligibility in Columbia if he were allowed to, but of course no extra years of eligibility extended by the Ivy League. He still had more college tennis in him, so off to Knoxville he went. What a valuable pickup, of course. Piece you know can contribute to a top 16 team at the top of the lineup. Perfect execution. Show it to you one more time. Quick first step forward. Yeah, you'd like to see him put away that volley, but it did the job. Gruskin 2 points away from putting a first point on the board for the Vols. Match point coming meanwhile. Set point coming for William Mraz as he looks to force one of those 2 needed third sets for the Illini. Yeah, pushed it just a little wide. Meanwhile, Mraz does take a 6-3 second set. So back to a split screen we go. Four first sets for the Oklahoma State Cowgirls. Marcela Lopez looking to add a 5th. Meanwhile, Alex Gruskin puts Tennessee on the board. The senior delivering in kickoff weekend number 1 on the job. 6-4, 6-3 victory. He knocks out Kenta Miyoshi. They still trail 2-1 overall, but again, 5 first sets on the board. All they got to do is protect their leads. Up a set and a break at 3, set and a break at 4, and over to 5 we go. Was almost a 6-4, 5-1, 6-1, 5-1 lead. Now all of a sudden back on serve, but Moreno knocking on the door again. Tiebreak to decide things on court 5. A must-have tiebreak for the Clemson Tigers. Gripped and ripped by Viela. Bold hitting for the Illinois redshirt freshman. A new piece looking to add into the lineup so far. Good response. He's got a game point chance for 4-all. Ridiculous. One of our shots of the day, a day that's already seen 2 tweeners, of course, but backhand line, forehand pass, 15-30 becomes a 4-all hold. Yeah, that's how Rafa did it. I'll keep an eye on the scoreboard there. Breakpoint chances back for Jeremy Zhang. Freshman Jose Garcia. Boy, if he could deliver. How about his on-the-run forehand pass earlier? Even Coach Woodruff got up for that one. Yeah, if you're going to roar, you got to come up with the winner like that. Brilliant from the freshman. opportunity is just there for Jeremy Zhang, seemingly on every rally. Successfully pushes forward. Breaks back for 3-all. So third set underway on 2. Setting a break lead for Tennessee now just on court 4. Sneak back over to court 5. 4-2 Lopez here on the turn again. You feel like she takes this first set. There goes Clemson's chance, although Clemson up a break in the second on 4, but already down sets and breaks on 2 and 3. A 6-3, 4-1 lead for Anastasia Komar. We're going to have to go check in on that. One of those blink and you might miss it days for Komar. So let's bring her onto the screen. We'll put Tennessee in the big screen. Komar just cruising. Worst case scenario for Moreno. We play the lets. Hits the net tape, it lands good, you play it. Lopez with the set point on court number 5 for Oklahoma State. Brilliant pass up the line. Marcela Lopez, 7-6 first set, Oklahoma State. Inside of a finish line, 5 first sets. He had the ball he wanted, just unable to execute. Moreno survives, asking for a little more noise. 6-1, 5-4 Vols lead here on court 5. By the way, oh good, looks like I didn't add a score to the score line. 1-love here, Oklahoma State, 2-1 lead for Illinois. Game away here. They need to get this off the court as again they're back on serve. Second sets 3 and 4. Let's race over to and there you see deuce point hold for Mraz to start set number 3. Might have even been a break. Makes that Moreno hold that much more valuable. We race over to court number 3. Oh, how does he find that backhand line? No, the touch is just silly. Once again, Oklahoma State closing in on courts 2 and 3. Oh. Well, every time he does it, I'm 100% sure he's ripping a winner. Great defense from Garcia, but let me show you that little tongue wag one more time. Inside out to set up the inside end and then give us a little shimmy. Race back over to court number 5 as Comar's 2 points away. Obviously, match point goes into the big screen. And that's exactly what she's got. Match points here for Anastasia Comar. Gracie Epps holds for 5 love. I will say, Clemson up breaks in the second sets on courts 1 and 4. They're also up 6-3, 2-1 on 6. That's why Lopez winning that first set on 5, just additional breathing room as the Tigers try to make a push back. Two match points fought off will take us to a split screen. Obviously get back to Epps on the other side of that changeover. 2 match points fought off by the 5th-year Sophia Hatton. Alejandra Marino 2 points away from leveling the match in Knoxville. Let cords, let cords, let cords. Hatton gets a friendly bounce. Match extended still. Comar now to serve for it. Oklahoma State closing in on a 3-love lead. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't think so either. I thought that was pretty clear. Overruled by the chair, and again, new overrules. First one, it's free. Second one's a point. Third one's a game. Fourth one's the match. So we've seen Moreno overruled. Just something to keep in mind. Not that I expect him to be overruled. Just a rule you all should be aware of. We'll go keep Comar in the big screen. Do want to bring back Gracie Epps. As of course, Epps 6-3, 5-love closing in. Oh. Bowers gripped and ripped. Neymar, Comar's kind of just lost the plot. I understand how that happens. A couple net cords break against you. Players furious because the let was called. The ball must have rolled over. Coach gonna offer her objection as well. All right, Comar's got a match point. We've got simultaneous match points. Let's go split screen for it. Ace T, 3, love, 2 love, Cowgirls. Make it 3 love, Cowgirls. That's a roar from Gracie Epps. 6-3, 6 love. The sophomore is healthy, and she is loving it. Loving the opportunity to be back out on court competing. A massive fall, and now 6-3, 6 love. So Oklahoma State's in control. They're down breaks, though. Second sets on courts 1 and 4. Let's go back to 4. With the break point chances. First fought off by Kabierski. By the way, going to bring in a second Illinois court. We need to, Tennessee court. Here's why. Viela broke. He will now serve. To force a third set. Someone just got overruled on 3. Some sort of call. I didn't see it, but heard a quick no. Never love to hear that. Bowers breaks for 5-3. break, points, Moreno. I'm on the edge of my seat. I mean, the twists, the turns. Welcome to Kickoff Weekend. Of course, we've got our first ITA Regional Final on this broadcast coming up in about 5 minutes. Pepperdine taking on Arizona. Marcelo Lopez now 7'6", 3-love lead for Oklahoma State, so some breathing room. Hold with Davis on 4 here for a moment. Tyler. It's an Illinois swing. They have forced the third sets they need. Whether it's court 2, court 4, court 5, we're going the distance on them all. Going the distance on 3 as well as Jeremy Zhang, 6-3 sets, so this match requires a 4th act. Just unbelievable. 2-1 Illinois, straight set win at 6 plus the doubles point for the Illini. Tennessee a straight set win at 1 and third sets on courts 2 through 5. Take us over to court 2. As again, going to bring us to Oklahoma State court 5, bottom left of our screen. I know we saw the end of her first set, but Marcelo Lopez now in command in the second as well. That's a heck of a pass from Davis. Mitsui out in front, 3-2, deciding set on 2. Illinois now just needs 2 of those 4 third sets. Tennessee going to have to find 3. And again, Tennessee won 5 first sets. That they're not off the court yet, a testament to the resilience of this experienced Illini group. Of course, that'll push back our 3:30 match, Tennessee Women's Regional Final. They're taking on Ohio State. I think it's safe to say we've got at least an hour till we get to that one. And that match going to be a healthy, you imagine, 3+ hour fight. Set point chance here for Annabelle Davis. Paravicini does put a hold on the board for 1-3. Nope, deciding point coming up. Nope, it's a break for 1-3. Still, it is a break. Clemson at the set on 6, and again, serving for the set point here on 4. Set belongs to Annabelle Davis. Going the distance on court 4. Big moment for the senior Mitsui, and you just feel like for this Tennessee team, again, given all the new pieces they are working in, especially on a day they drop the doubles point, it starts up top. Senior Kotzen did his job in the senior Mitsui match. Depth, of course, was always going to be the strength of this Illini team, and thus, again, they've already won a straight set match at 6. Forcing third sets 2 through 5 positions, a testament to that fact. Two big deuce point games go the way of Parvacini. From 3-love to 3-2, still down a break, but very much back in the fight here in the second. Kylie Collins was down 3-love, though. She's now leveled things at 3-all. Deciding point chance for 4-3. Put that on your big screen. Well, that's why she was such a hot commodity. Everyone wanted Kylie Collins on their roster for her final season, and lo and behold, again, for Collins, blasts the inside-out forehand. Kylie Collins holding 4-4-3. Deciding point coming up here on 2. Mitsui holds for 4-3, senior doing his job. Early still in the third set. Across our other courts. All right, we're gonna move Collins to the big screen. Time to bring in our new match. It's our first regional final. And I replaced the wrong thing. I apologize. I'll get it right eventually. Now underway over in Malibu. Pepperdine taking on Arizona. Opening hold for the senior Savannah Broadus, sophomore Vivian Young. Taking on the Arizona pairing of Midori Castillo Meza, the senior from Mexico. She's partnered with Martina Ostrazgallo, sophomore from Canada. Over to to Kylie Collins. Again, 4 straight games. She's now up 4-3 on serve in that second set, though she leads. How? I don't know how Shinsuke Mitsui won that point. I just don't. Service marker wrong. Miraz serving on the far side. He was lacing forehands, corner to corner. It didn't matter. Knocked off by Vivian Young again to win the lottery to get Savannah Broadus in her first season not playing with Janice Chen. What a win for the sophomore. Something hit a ceiling. Something ran into something. Walking towards Mitsui. I'm going to assume he's all right. Game point chances here from Miraz. Because of that, let's pop over. Is this a game point chance or a break point chance? It's a break point chance. First one fought off. Shmikalova stepping forward into the court. That's exactly what you want to see from your freshman in a pressure moment. Broadus and Young breaking 4-2 love over to court number 2 we go. It's a massive roar. How could they not? Kylie Collins will serve for a spot in the regional final. As, by the way, you see two of the most talented newcomers, Alexia Harmon, Liam Ovid. Blue chip as blue chip freshmen can come. They're at that number 2 spot for Pepperdine. Taking on the pairing. Tanvi Narendran, the junior out of Arizona. She's partnered with sophomore Josie Usero. She's for the sophomore out of Quebec. It's a little opening from Roz. But because it's a race to the finish line, I don't want to miss it. We'll get back to Pepperdine in a moment, I promise, but 5-2 lead from Marcela Lopez on court number 5. Oklahoma State is closing in. For love, Oklahoma State picking up right where they left things in 2024. Again, an undefeated regular season. Kicking things off the right way. For love win. They knock off Clemson. Into the regional final they go. All right. Now we lock in. Check in on some other third sets in a little bit. In the meantime, it's a game point chance. Mitsui looking to extend to 5-4. Of course, up next for Oklahoma State. Either SMU or Arkansas. Now you're starting to hear the noise. Welcome back to college tennis. Shinsuke Mitsui holds for 5-4. It is still so early in our other third sets. 1-all on 3, 2-1 on courts 4 and 5. 4 matches to go. Illinois needs 2, Tennessee needs 3. Check in on some Pepperdine doubles in the meantime. Broadus and Young giving the break right back, but still right back they come. Love 30. Of course, new coaching staff for Pepperdine. So much going on in Malibu over the past 2 months, both on and, of course, off the court. So great to be back competing. Hope all of you tuning in, connections to the Malibu area, staying safe, doing better. Now you all can see court 3. There we go. Had to change the court feed for us there, but there you see the pairing of Taylor Getz, blue chip freshman recruit for Pepperdine. She's partnered, of course, with the other blue chip recruit, Anastasia Grechkina. Now Danielle Tootin Jr. from Vancouver. Then I'll be honest, a name I don't see on the Arizona roster. Okay, sure. just keeps unloading on that forehand wing. It is a real weapon. Scoreboard pressure. And again, Tennessee working in 5 new single starters. It has to start up top here with the senior Mitsui. This was always the path. He finds the backhand, he finds match point. That little high and heavy, that little flick. So smart tactically as you see Brodus and Young. 4-1 lead on court number 1. Not to be, the forehand leaks wide. So part 1 complete. Still got 2 more to go. It's a loud Mitsui roar as Tennessee levels things at 2 apiece, but get comfortable. We still got a lot of tennis left to be played here in Knoxville. Not only a women's regional final after this, but we are early. 2-1, 2-1, 2-all. Across our deciding sets, I see a deciding point, so over to court 4 we go. It's a Kobierski break. If you're just joining us, I don't want to say a dominant, but a decisive doubles point to Illinois. Breaks on 1 and 3, never looked back. Then it was the Vols, 5 first sets, first sets on courts 1 through 5. They pick up a straight set win from Alex Kotzen at 1. Illinois responding, straight set win from Mathis DeBrew at the 6th spot. Boy, was he dominant today. You just saw the Mitsui win 2-1 overall. Here's the freshman Kobierski. Quietly the biggest winners in this, the Michigan Wolverines. Winners earlier today over Auburn 4-1. They're telling these teams, take as long as you'd like. Play best of 5. Just a little data point to think in mind. Of course, regional final tomorrow. Not on the minds at all of either of these teams as they just try to work through this final hour. Ridiculous hands from Vivian Young. So quick up at the net. By the way, coming up in about 8 minutes, we'll bring in our next regional final. USC taking on Auburn out in LA. Garcia now the 3-1 lead on 3. 3-2 on serve, but Moreno does also lead on 5. So scoreboards for now tilting towards Tennessee. Perfect execution, real simple. Again, outside of head coach Chris Woodruff, new coaching staff. Jamie Barajas, Matt Lucas coming in. Bierski holds for 4-1. All right, we spent a lot of time on court 5, so let's go check in on 3. Nice to see Broadus Young, 5-2 on court 1. A little do-si-do here for a deciding point in our doubles, court 2. The freshmen Ovid and Harmon trying to find a little rhythm here early. They get the deuce point hold for 3-all. So 3-all on 2, 3-all on 3, 5-2 waves on court number 1. Again, Pepperdine playing their first match of the weekend. Florida State. Georgia Tech opting out. Excuse me, Florida State opting out. Everyone moving up a seed. Going to go back over to court number 1 here. Tune into a couple Tennessee third sets. Even Broadus can misfire. points away as you see 4-1 leads now for Tennessee, courts 3 and 4. There's the path. Of course, court number 5, 3-all. Fiala actually a little love 30 look, but again, Garcia able to find his footing. Kabirski able to find his footing after dropping those second sets. It's just a single break. But boy, 4-1 does feel daunting, doesn't it? Vivian Young, the sophomore, serving here now for the set on 1. Yeah, I trust that brought us overhead as much as you trust anything in college tennis in terms of single shots here in this 2025 season. Oh, I still trust it. But we'll call that the commentator jinx, I suppose. That one's on me. Hanging tough. Let's jump over to court 4. Bowers had to have that. He gets it. Holds for 2-4. We jump over to the breakpoint chances for Garcia. Break here, and he will serve for the match. And now you see it on your screen, underway regional final, USC taking on Penn. Garcia does get the double break for 5-1. I'll fix that scoreboard, those graphics for us all in a moment. Broadus, Young, 6-3 set on 1. First part of the mission accomplished. Over to court 2 we go. 5-3 lead for Arizona. 4 all on court 3. All right, break point chances coming back up for Zhang. We move back over to the set points here for Arizona. Well, Arizona must have gotten a piece of it at the net. Certainly you feel like, hey, Arizona got to hang around. They got to find the doubles point. Set belongs to Arizona, 6-3 here on court number 2. We go over to court number 3 as we race over to the match point for the freshman Jose Garcia. For Pepperdine serving for the doubles point. Why the roar? Well, Alejandro Moreno now 5-3 lead on court 5. I think the argument here, he's asking for a let. Tennessee, 3-2 lead. Jose Garcia, the freshman from Knoxville, delivers, and now we hop over to court number 5 where Alejandro Moreno is serving for the match. See court number 2, USC off to a fast start. Sloan Mora and a Hassam. Senior freshman combo taking on Mirna Rafat, the freshman. Junior Angela Okatoye. Break points right back for Viela. Again, Tennessee 3-2 lead now here on Illinois. Their first lead of the day. First match point fought off. Pepperdine takes the doubles point. And apologies, we didn't have it in the big screen. We'll have it much more so moving forward. But a 6-4 set for the freshman Grichkina gets. Pepperdine 1-love lead over Arizona. And Moreno fights off another break point. Viela breaks back. We play on as we race back over to court number 4. We'll go double USC vision there on the side. Keep you up to date as the doubles action underway in that regional final. Introduce our final match while we're over there. The doubles on court 3. Bierski, remember, was up a break 4-1. Now all of a sudden, for all, Moreno can end things with one more break of serve. And certainly rather be Tennessee for, I don't want to say the first time today, but again, it's their first lead. Yes, they won 5 first sets, but it took about 2.5 hours for those 5 first sets to materialize into a scoreboard lead. Easy service game for Kabirski here so far. Maybe just what the doctor ordered. Kabirski holds for 5-4. Over to court 5 we go. First point Moreno. And again, we'll get back to Pepperdine, of course, in a moment. The Waves, a 1-love lead coming out of doubles, wins at the 1 and 3 spots. Oh, that's just silly. Just silly. That's how you get after the forehand. Come on now. Emma Charney, Parker Fry on court number 3 up the early break. 3-love taking on the Auburn pairing. Ava Esposito, the sophomore. Maria Garcia, freshman. Well, some things never change. Death, taxes, ILLINI. Been doing it for 20 years. Why stop now? More than that. Game point chances for Viala as Bowers, by the way, 30-love in his 4-5 service game. Nope. That's not the court we wanted. Trojans break leads now on courts 1 and 3. Double break SC. Nope, knocking on the door of it. I forgot our scoreboard's a hair quick over in L.A. Going to turn off our scoreboard for no spoiler. Team match point for Moreno. Tennessee survives. The Vols escaping into the regional final. I think that was to me. I think that was a message to me. A little dance as well. We're coming for you, Cracked Racquets, is what I heard. I'll take it. I love that. He knows he's on camera. He lets it show. Alejandro Moreno delivers. 4-2 Vols take it. Woo! You having fun yet? Absolutely sensational. All right. Back over now to Malibu we go. No time to catch our breaths. Gonna switch our scoreboards, but of course once they do, we'll get rocking and rolling once again. There you go. Scoreboard's now up and running. Top two singles courts underway. Savannah Broadus, this All-American senior, taking on the sophomore, Yuzuro. Court number 2, Castillo Meza. The senior taking on the freshman, Gruskin. Trojans right now out in front on all 3 doubles courts. In fact, we got a race over to court number 3. Mora. Nope, Charney. Fry. 4-1 lead. Game point chances. 2 love Broadus, the early lead. But again, 1 love Gruskin will keep firing through their early courts, introduce all the action. Interesting. No camera active on court number 3 right now. That's a Pepperdine-centric problem. Will take us over to 4. Court 3, Liam Ovid, freshman, taking on Martina Ostrazagallo. Obviously why this matchup on your screen so fascinating. You look at the ITA rankings right now. USC Trojans 11, Auburn Tigers 13. One of these teams not going to be at the National Indoor Championships. A scintillating prospect. And I apologize, folks. Was locked in here, didn't want to miss the ending. We missed an ending. Fairclough, Piper, 6-1 at the top spot. They're top 10 in the country for a reason. They won 6 love yesterday, 6-1 today. Back over to court 3 we go. This is a statement of a start here from the Trojans. Match point coming up now here on 3. They're also up 4-1 at 2. Auburn, a crisp performance in their victory over San Diego yesterday, but again, Trojans at home looking the part. Match extended still. SC gonna serve for the set, up 5-2. Dominant start for the Trojans here on the doubles court. Meanwhile, you see the 1-all. Grushkina's got a deciding point. Let's actually head over to that. Castillo Meza staying solid on court 1. All right, on court 2, excuse me. All right, over to court 2 we go here in LA again. SC Trojans top 15 battle with Auburn. Spot at the National Indoors on the line. Now a chance for 5-1 here for SC. Auburn holds for 2-4. Question is, will it matter? Back over to 2 we go, where again SC is serving for, 3 we go, where SC is serving for the doubles point. And in fact, where we pick things up, they've already got match points, 4 of them. Trojans take the doubles point. Our most dominant doubles point of the day. 6-1 at 1, 6-2 at 3. They were up 4-2 at 2. Absolutely dominant. So impressive. What a start for the number 11 Trojans. Already a win earlier this season over Texas. Now a 1-love lead over in LA. All right. Let's drive a little north. Let's head to Malibu. Harmon, the 2-1 lead. Again, the freshman taking on Tutin Castillo Meza. 2-1 lead on Grishkina. No scoreboards for us on courts 4 or 6. 3-love lead Arizona on 3. Let's go check in on that one. We can't, can we? Because, of course, camera down on court number 3. All right. 1, 2, and 5 are our options. Let's go back over to 1. Pepperdine, of course, 1-love up after the wins at 1 and 3 doubles. Such a young team working in all these new pieces, right? Official start time, by the way, Tennessee women 4:30 start. So we'll go 3 matches wide in another 30 minutes. In the meantime, let's lock in on the action out on the West Coast. Regional finals the rest of the way here on our broadcast. Broadus broken. Yuzuru up the early break, 3-2. First look for me at either of these freshmen. Looking forward to seeing, again, a couple of blue chip recruits. Pepperdine, according to Tennis Recruiting, bringing in the number 5 class in the country. That's even before their late additions. All on 5. Gruskin getting the break back for 2 all on 2. Early movement across the board as we've got action once again available over at SC. So let's go 2 screens wide here. Singles match is ready to rock and roll here. It's the reigning NCAA singles finalist, Auburn junior DJ Bennett. Gonna have to lead the charge, obviously. Tiger's gonna have to find 4 singles victories. Trojans just 3. She'll take on senior Grace Piper. Let's rock and roll. Singles action underway in LA. Gruskin fighting off a breakpoint chance, but early struggles on serve across the board as, again, looking at the scoreboard here, early Broadus down 4-2. Arizona up 3-1 at 3. No idea those scores on 4 and 6. I apologize. No camera on 3 either, so we're really relegated to 1, 2, and 5. Show you the action on 4 and 6. Just at this point, not sure what we'd be following. Castillo Meza once again out in front by a break. All right, I see 4-2 on the board on ones. Let's hop back over to court number 1. And again, 4:30 start for the action. Back in Knoxville Regional Final, another top 15 battle as Tennessee's taking on Ohio State. Piper able to find the line, fights off a break point, deciding point coming on 1. Piper puts an opening hold on the board. 1-love. Swing match, certainly. Whoever can win number 1, you feel like, yeah, that's probably the team advancing to the national indoors from LA. Meanwhile, back over to court number 2 now. Ooh, early deuce point. Emma Charney, the junior, taking on Ava Rastar. Rastar, the transfer, of course. Talented 5th year from Duluth, Georgia. (5-2) Usero. Of course, Pepperdine, couple of tough losses last weekend. Journeyed down to North Carolina, knocked off 4-3 by Duke, 5-2 by NC State. Deciding point coming up for Usero. She looks to take a 5-2 lead. Charney, the 1-love lead over Rastar on 2. Again, USC dominant in the doubles point, looking to set a tone clearly here early. And Broaddus has to have it. She gets it. 3-4. Still down a break, though, here early. Believe we now have scoreboards everywhere. And because of that, let's show it to you. Yep, 6-1 first set, Vivian Young. Taylor gets 2-1 on court number 6, but all right. Do we have a camera on 3? Still no camera on 3. We can live with that, though. More options now. We can spread the love. Let's go check in on Alexia Harmon. Taking on Danielle Tutton. 3-2 break lead early. Again, left of your screen, Angela Okatoye, the junior for Auburn, taking on USC junior sophomore, Lily Fairclough. 1-all. Okatoye does put the hold on the board. Harmon breaking back for 3-all. All right, we got scoreboards on every court now. Gruskin down a break on 2, so let's go back to it. And no, Gruskin, Gruskin, no relation. I don't think, at least. Have to go far back on the ancestry. Court number 4, talented battle of freshmen. You love to see it. Nope, that's not true. It's sophomore Imi Haddad. Not Yana Hassam, excuse me. Imi Haddad here at the number 4 spot. Scoreboard change on me. She's taken on the talented freshman Mirna Rafat. Rafat, of course, qualifying into the NCAA singles tournament. Font swinging freely. Seen a lot of 1-alls on the scoreboard. Grace Piper off to an early break, 2-love lead. But again, I feel like we might have another 4-3 sets in the USC Auburn match. Certainly, again, pedigree of each of these rosters. You'd expect nothing less. Kreshkina does put the hold on the board, 4-3-4. Yuzuro up 5-3 on court number 1, so back over there we go. Rafan out in front now. Early break lead here on 4. All right, over to 5 we go. This is the talented Yana Hassam. Hassam earning the clinch yesterday. She's taken on Ava Esposito. Esposito, of course, sophomore out of Connecticut. Userow 2 points away from a set. Again, Vivian Young. We'll go check on her in a moment. 6-1 set on 4. Harmon's up 4-3. Gets up 3-2 on 6, but Broadus is in some trouble. That's better from Broadus. First of 4 set points fought off as Hassan the early break point chances. Esposito leaks a little wide. Hassan breaks for 3-2. Trojans out in front here on court number 5. Last but certainly not least, over to court 6 we go, as by the way, Tennessee Vols going to get in action, taking on the Ohio State Buckeyes in about 10 minutes. Have coverage, of course, first ball to last, and then we will be 3 wide. Then my job gets real fun, right? Here it's Alice Batesti. Batesti, freshman out of France, taking on Parker Fry, the senior from California. Yeah, Fries has a weapon, that first forehand. It was so good yesterday. Broadus fighting off another break point. Look at the length of that forehand. Broadus kind enough to join us, of course, on the Cracked Interviews podcast right before the start of the season. If you want to hear about the All-Americans journey, why Pepperdine has been the perfect fit for her, go check out that podcast wherever you listen to your podcasts. Another set point, though, coming here for Arizona's Userow. (5-3) Castillo Meza. 5-2 Ostrizgallo as well. All right, Fry gets one of the breaks back. Back over to court 1. As it is a 6-3 first set for the sophomore Josie Userow. And we'll race over to court 2, a 5-3 lead for Castillo Meza. 5-2 Arizona leads at 3. Are they really going to sweep first sets at the top 3 positions against this Pepperdine team? Surely not, right? (6-3) set to Castillo Meza. So Wildcats take sets at the top 2 spots. And again, unfortunately, no camera on court number 3, but they're up 5-2 at that position. Going to race over to court number 5. 5-3 lead for the freshman Alexia Harmon. She will serve for the opening set. A set that all of a sudden Pepperdine kind of needs, don't they? Grace Piper gained point chances to consolidate her early break lead. Jay Bennett forces a deciding point, looking to get the break back early. Again, Alexia Harmon 2 points away from the opening set. Bennett breaks back. Piper Stout in front 3-2. Meanwhile, Hassam, the freshman here, out in front 4-2. Everything else real tight scoreline still. As players try to separate early. Meanwhile, again, Arizona's 2 points away from a clean sweep of the first sets at the top 3, and they're also up 4-3 on serve on court number 6. Ugh. Love the creativity from Harmon. The slow roll forehand to open up the backhand corner. Set point chance here, and almost again must have set for the Waves to just slow Arizona's roll. Harmon takes the opening set, 6-3. Pepperdine needed it, they get it. 5-3 Arizona leads on court 3. Let's go check in on court number 6 as Hassam now out in front says 5-3. Should say 5-2, and they're going to fix that here for Esposito shortly. Other than that, a lot of 2-alls, 3-2s on the board. Let's go back over to court number 4. By the way, now underway. We head back over to Knoxville, where you see the action's about ready to rock and roll. Tennessee taking on Ohio State. We'll get that scoreboard fixed for us. While we wait for the action to begin, as much as I like having tunes rocking and rolling here, let's get back over to, again, first sets we're monitoring. Mirna Rafat, the Auburn freshman, serving 3-2 up a break. 5-2 lead for Hassam. Honestly, we got to get back over. Beautiful angle there, fine by Rafat. It's the swing set on 6. Vivian Young, by the way, for Pepperdine, already a 6-1, 4-1 lead, so go check on it in on that as well in a moment. In fact, actually, let's get there now. No scoreboard, no problem. 6-1, 4-1 lead, the lefty, the sophomore. Set point chance here for Hassam as doubles action now officially underway. Six-two set going the way of the freshman Hassam. So USC strikes first, much as they did in doubles. 3-all on 1, 3-all on 2. Break leads for Auburn on courts 3 and 4. We're going to head over to them. In fact, let's go court number 4 as we switch back over to Pepperdine. Vivian Young starting to pull away. I mean, I guess she always was. Young to serve for the match. As, by the way, Pepperdine freshman Liam Ovid from 5-2 down to 4-5, still down a break, but starting to work her way back. Yeah, she's just working all the angles. That's Young at her best, able to spread the court so well. Match points, Young. It's one match point fought off still. Vivian Young makes it 2-love Pepperdine. 6-1, 6-1. The sophomore takes it. So the Waves up 2-love. And let's head over back to court number 6. It's a first set for Mirna Rafat. So Hassam gets hers, Auburn responds. We are at the business end now of a bunch of different first sets, including obviously court number 6, Arizona. Looking for a third first set. Already took the sets on courts 1 and 2. Pepperdine's going to be up 2-0 for a while, but Arizona is very much in this match. 5-all from 5-2, though. Pepperdine gets it on court number 3. Here's a pivotal deciding point coming up. It's a deciding point. It's also a set point. DJ Bennett, by the way, 5 of the last 6 games on 1. Gets, holds for 5-all. Got a lot of action ahead in Knoxville, so I do apologize. We're seemingly relegating it to the side for now. I'll keep my eye on those scoreboards. Anything too monumental happens. Yeah, that'll work, Grace Piper. It's going to have to be that good. You're playing the NCAA singles finalist. Dart down the line from Piper. Team point chance 4-4-5, of course. Keeping an eye on the other scoreboards. 4-3 on 2, 4-all on 3, 4-all on 6. You know, that's how she made a singles final. Set point for Bennett. Ohio State women, of course, pulling off one of the wins of day one, an upset. They knock off 10th ranked NC State. And right now on your screen, Pepperdine currently ranked 16 in the country, Tennessee 18, Ohio State 15, USC 11. Only 2 of these teams going to be at the indoor championships. Bennett takes the opening set, 6-3 Auburn, 2 first sets in the bag. Let's rock over to court number 2 here. Ava Harastar, 4-3, 30 love. Actually, now no, we're going to get plenty of time with it. Let's hang here. I was going to say now feels like the perfect time to dive into some Tennessee, Ohio State doubles. No, not the case. Not yet. Backhand sails on Charney. Rastar 5-3 lead. Jump over to court number 3 where Okotoye's got breakpoint chances. As Arizona is knocking on the door of another first set. Court number 6 back out in front, 6-5 they go. Looks like the Buckeyes up a break on court 3, 2-1, 40-15. Okotoye breaks, she'll serve for the set. So they're up breaks on 2 and 3. A pathway to 4 first sets for the Tigers. May just end up with a pathway to 5. 3-1 lead Ohio State on court number 3 in doubles. Traffic cop mode initiated. Breakpoint chances, Tennessee at 2. All right, all due respect, we're going to go over to court number 6, where again Getz is serving to stay alive in the set. classic six singles player, athlete who's just going to make you earn it. As I apologize, I missed it. Okatoye did close out her set 6-4 on court number 3. Jump over to court number 2. Yes, Batesti's going to serve for it on the other side of the change of ends. We'll get back to it. Here's a set point chance, though, for set number 3 for Arizona. They are alive. Getz fights off another set point. All spot coming up on 2. Harastar trying to give a 4th first set on the board for the Auburn Tigers. Obviously, going to have the same opportunity at 6 with Batesti. Love that name, by the way, Batesti. A real Batesti on court 6. Yeah, that's how you know we're 7 hours in. It's a set for Arizona. They are in the fight. First set's on 1, 2, 6, and they're up 6-5 on 2 with a deciding point, a set point deciding point on 3. Arizona is knocking on the door of a 4th first set as we race over to court number 1 there. Overruled by the chair. Head coach Jordan Szabo is furious. Coach Szabo cannot believe the call. Again, no camera on court number 3, so we raced over to 1 because it is a set and a break lead. Yuzero is serving for the match. I don't believe it. Pepperdine is on upset alert. And again, we're focusing on the regional finals. I appreciate all of you want to see that Roddick, Rudy Kwan deciding set in Harvard and UCLA, Texas A&M. We're focused on these matches. You can find that on the Harvard website. Links to the match also available on Slam Tennis. You know what trumps set point? And this would be a message. The sophomore Yuzero on the precipice of arguably the biggest victory of her young career. Arizona, they're in it. An upset on court number 1, the Wildcats. 6-3, 6-3, the sophomore takes it. And it's a message to the rest of the roster. Again, a lot of freshmen for Pepperdine, and they just lost their senior leader. As Charney finds the line, breaks back for 5-all, we race over to court number 6. I'm speechless. It's just one of those moments. Arizona in the fight. Now a massive swing for Pepperdine. Liam Ovid, the freshman, did fight off set point, forced a breaker. 2-1 Pepperdine, doubles point Vivian Young on the board. Meanwhile, this would be a fourth first set for Auburn. They're looking for it here on 6. Tennessee up breaks on courts 1 and 2 in the doubles. 4-1 lead. We've been hanging with it for a while. Let's go over to 1 where it's 4-2 Tomasa Yan lead by a break. Parker Fry breaking back for 5-all. We got ourselves a scrap. Let's hang out back on court number 2 a little further along. But really, we got to go over to court 2 at Pepperdine. Gruskin has been down a set and a break for just about all of this second set. She's finally leveled things in a little window here. Pepperdine could really use the boost. Breakpoint chances Gruskin, breakpoint chances Harastar. Tomasa and Yoon game point chances. There's Elizabeth Scotty, the Maserati herself, graduating to the coaching role. Assistant now at Tennessee, the former NCAA doubles champ, UNC All-American. Back over to the breakpoints we go. Well, this is what the triple box was built for, this sort of hopscotch. Charney broken right back. Harastar going to serve for the set again. Fry in some trouble. We just keep jumping. Back over to 2 we go. That's just filthy. Gruskin breaks. Show it to you one more time. Side to side. Castillo Meza went until Gruskin. Beautiful backhand slice approach. 5-2 Tennessee leads on court number 1. 5-4 Pepperdine will serve for the second set on court 2. 5-1 Oved. Looks like she is going to grab that first set. She was down 5-2. She's up 5-1 now in the first set breaker. Deep breaths out in Malibu. Pepperdine hanging alive, staying out in front just barely. Set points trump break points. And this is a set point, a match point here for Aaliyah Brites Rizzo. Smooth execution. It's a breadstick on the board. Nope, it's a match point now for the Vols. Apologies. Not to be, middle solves the riddle. Chavez, Perry, the sophomores stay alive as Batesti breaks for 6-5. She will serve for the set again. And Tennessee closing in on the doubles point. 5-2 leads on courts 1 and 2. Sound execution. Match point coming for Tennessee. We'll go back over to court number 1. Of course, so many ties between these two programs. Ohio State women's head coach Melissa Schaub, former standout Tennessee Volunteer, was ranked as high as 2 in the country in doubles. Her team as high as 4. Of course, who was she teammates with? Actually, she might have just missed Allison Ojeda. I think Ojeda graduated the year before, but again, a lot of ties between these two programs. And Lim Yan clinches the set. It's a 6-2 decision on court 1 for the Vols. Now a set away from the doubles point, a game away as we turn back over to court number 2. 5-2 lead there. Meanwhile, you see set points on each of the court 2s. Here's the freshman Gruskin. Of which is fought off. It's a 7-5 first set for Ava Rastar, and now Auburn gets 4 first sets. 1, 2, 3, 4. They sweep them all. Over to court number 6, where they're serving for another one, though. You see love 30 here for Fry. Pepperdine gets the 3rd first set. Deep breath. Yes, 2-1 overall on the scoreboard. Arizona earning the upset victory as the sophomore Josie Uzero 6'3", 6'3" at the top spot over Savannah Broadus. Vivian Young, the doubles point, 2 points on the board for the Waves, and a set point here for Grushkina. To extend the lead that much further. Set goes to Gruskin. The pathways start to open for the Waves. 6-4, they take the second. We'll go over to court number 5. As we head over to Knoxville. Tennessee serving for the doubles point. It's the senior Catherine Aaliyah. One of the breakout stars of the fall. Of course, Tennessee, one of the breakout teams of 2024. NCAA semifinalists. You see why. Aaliyah, flawless with the topspin lob. Of course, their run to the semifinals. As much magic as I've ever seen in an NCAA tournament, summoned by the Vols to knock off #1 undefeated Oklahoma State in Stillwater. The dramatic win from behind against UCLA in the quarters. Heck, they almost gave Texas A&M a serious push in the semifinals as well. And now they've got match points knocking on the door of a national indoor berth here in the regional final. 4 match points for the doubles point. As you see, Batesti closing in on an opening set. It's a doubles point for the Vols. And the requisite roar as well. Tennessee, 1 love. Aaliyah Brites Rizzo. 6-3 at the number 2 spot. So Tennessee, 1 love coming out of doubles. Back over to Knoxville for the start of singles play. Auburn Tigers showing they have the talent. Yeah, it's year 1 for Jordan Zabo, but of course the coach coming over from the national championship winning Texas A&M Aggies. He's able to recruit a lot of talent in the summer and fall, and now after dropping the doubles point, 5 first sets, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6, all going the way of the Auburn Tigers. Auburn Tigers also big leads on a couple of courts. We'll go back to the triple box to show it to you. DJ Bennett again was down 2 love. She's won 10 of the last 12 games. Imi Haddad now trailing freshman Mira Rafat 6-2, 4 love. Look, not only did Bennett make the NCAA singles final, Rafat into the main draw, Okoye into the main draw. Team's got top end talent and depth. Piper gonna need to find more serves like that. Aggressive swing, no doubt, from DJ Bennett. Sort of swing you can take with that sort of scoreboard pressure. And point chances will hop back over to 5. Again, it's what you expect out of the freshman. Just going to make a ton of balls. Already the fluidity to hang at this level. Good stuff from Alexia Harmon. Holds for 3-all. You see Rafat 6-2, 4-1 lead on court 4. 1 lead for the Trojans on court number 5. Big deciding point coming up here in the service game of Hossam. Now even this lead's looking thin as Esposito breaks. She will serve for the second set. Again, when the action picks up once again in Knoxville, we'll get back over to it. Obviously, 6 singles matches ahead. Ohio State going to need to find 4. Tennessee just 3. There you see new associate head coach Pete Billingham trying to guide a little Trojan comeback. Leaks a little wide. It's a fun contrast, the aggressive cuts of Esposito. DJ Bennett, game point chances for 5-2. Esposito does force a third. So now Auburn's won sets on all 6 courts. The pathway back for USC is arduous. We'll see what they can pull off. So we head back over to court number 1. Action back underway in Knoxville. Luciana Perry, maybe the most talented sophomore in the country. She'll take on big hitting senior Elza Tomase at the top spot. Let's rock and roll. Oh, corner to corner to corner. Show it to you one more time. NCAA singles finalist DJ Bennett putting on a clinic and spreading the court. She's a game away from putting a point on the board for her Tigers. Over to court number 4 we go. 4-2 lead for Rafat. Let's go to the deciding point. As again, Pepperdine dropping 3 first sets. Arizona earning the upset victory at the number 1 singles position. Big spot here for freshman Alexia Harmon. Break point chance as she takes on Danielle Tutton. Harmon breaks for 4-3. Pepperdine continuing to expand their lead. You see Rafat knocking on the door of 5-2. We got to go back, though, to her teammate, DJ Bennett at 1. Bennett 3 points away. That one sprays. Match point coming for DJ Bennett. Match point falling off. You see Luciana Perry puts a hold on the board. 4-1 love. We'll head over to court number 2. Catherine Aaliyah, the senior, taking on sophomore Taya Chavez. Chavez has the weapons. Is she ready to make the leap up to court number 2? A lot of faith from Coach Schaub, seeing her at this position. DJ Bennett levels the match at 1 apiece. A big roar to Coach Zabo. That's Bennett from 2 love down in the opening set. She wins 12 of the last 15 games. 6-3, 6-2. 1 all overall as Auburn looks to continue to separate. Rafat 6-2, 5-2. It's 6-4, 3 all on 3. Grishkina already up 2 love in the third for Pepperdine. Again, Tennessee fans, I know for now you're in that bottom left corner just a little bit earlier on. We're going to have at least an hour, I think, with just Tennessee. Promise we'll make up for it then. Tennessee and Ohio State fans. Chavez Aaliyah trading breaks, 1 apiece. Opening set on 2. Over to court 3 we go. Haddad extends the match, breaks Rafat for 3-5, so still alive. But boy, Okotoye is now up a set and a break on 3 as well. That's why USC taking that doubles point was so key. Just buys them time. Time to continue to hope Charney, Fry, someone can turn around one of these second sets. Harmon holds for 5-3, so she's a game away from putting point 3 on the board for the Wades. Again, no camera on court number 3 at Pepperdine, so after that we'll probably go check in on court, see the action that third set on court 2. First look for me at Thornton for Tennessee, of course. Nate Thornton, the sophomore, coming over from Furman, originally out of Knoxville, Tennessee. Thornton, of course, taking on the Ohio State senior, the veteran. She's won so many matches, Shelly Brisniak. And in fact, no disrespect to Thornton, but if the Buckeyes are going to find 4 singles victories, hard to see a world where it doesn't travel through Brisniak's court. Match point coming up for Rafat. The freshman's got some sting behind that forehand, doesn't she? One fought off, still 3 more here. Meanwhile, you see Harmon's 2 points away. It's 3 match points fought off. Finding a way to linger here, Imi Haddad. It's a final match point opportunity. Haddad fights off 4 match points. She doesn't seem out of the fight. 6-2, 5-4. She stays alive. We go over to court 3 where Okotoye is a game away, but here's a match point. Alexia Harmon, the Pepperdine freshman. That's how you clinch. Show it to you one more time. Freshman just slow and steady. One corner, the next corner, accelerates down the line. Pepperdine a point away from another national indoor championship. 3-1 lead now for the Waves. Back over to court 2 we go. 3-1 lead for the freshman Gruskin. Let's head back over to USC where Angela Okatoye, the junior, 2 points away from the match. Mirna Rafat, of course, serving for her match. Mirna Rafat closing in on a match point as well. Let's make sure we don't miss it. Okatoye makes it 2-1 Auburn. We quickly head over to her teammate, freshman Mirna Rafat. Match points. Emma Charney is up a break, 3-1 for USC. Second set on 2. It's 2-all in the second set on 6, 2-all in the third on 5. But it's 3-1 overall Auburn, and all the scoreboard pressure now on the backs of the Trojans. The freshman Rafat, 6'2", 6'4" over sophomore Emmy Haddad here on court number 4. So Auburn 1 point away from the National Indoor Championships. Head over to Gruskin. Now up a double break. She's looking to close things out here for the Waves, secured their spot in Chicago. Go hang out on court number 2 at USC. Feels like the comeback starts with an Emma Charney second set. Perfect execution from Castillo Meza, but it almost has to be that good. Rally tolerance of Gruskin exceptional from the sophomore. Wow. Gruskin in control, 5-1 lead. The Wave a game away from clinching Pepperdine's spot at the National Indoor Championships. Indeed, indeed. Meanwhile, 4-1 Charney leads. 3-2 Hassam, 2-all second set on 6, so we'll hang where we're at. That's just ridiculous. Now you're starting to see why they put so much trust in the Pepperdine freshman when she's lined up at that number 2 spot. Look, they got a lot of new bodies. It's going to be an underclassman at 2 no matter what, but and if this is what she looks like here in January, just wait till May. One lead for the freshman now. Nishia was excellent yesterday. I don't think she finished her match, but was up a set in 5-4, and what was a very impressive win. They dropped just 13 games in singles yesterday, the Buckeyes. Very level across first sets right now in Knoxville. As it's now a match point for the freshman Anastasia Gruskin. Pepperdine through to the National Indoor Championships once again, and on a day when their senior All-American Savannah Broadus just didn't have it at the top spot. For the freshman, the underclassman to say, don't worry, senior, we got you.
Good, Liam.
Viv Young set the tone, the sophomore 1-1 at 4. Of course, Alexia Harmon, the freshman, 3-3 at 5. And then Anastasia Gruskin, 3-6, 6-4, 6-1. Once again, we will see Pepperdine at the National Indoor Championships. And given everything that's gone down in Malibu over the last few weeks, given all the roster turnover, a new coaching staff, just impressive. Just impressive from the Waves. Back into another National Indoor Championship they go. 4-1 winners over Arizona. Good showing for the Wildcats. Won first sets at 1 and 2. were up 5-2 in the first set at 3. They were up 7-5, 5-3 when the match finished at 6. Here's a positive sign for USC. Hussam now 4-2, looking to put a singles point on the board for SC. Give them some hope, some momentum to turn to. Waves through to the National Indoor Championship. So now let's dive headfirst into some of the other late set action in Knoxville. Final answer. 5-1 lead Ohio State on 5. It is Conley Radditt. 5-1 lead over Audrey Spencer at 6. Radditt, of course, freshman out of Alpharetta, Georgia. Excuse me, Conley Wright. Only took me one mispronunciation. Conley Wright, 5-1 on 6. Let's go over to the freshman Wright, again leading the talented sophomore Spencer. As you see, 5-2 Hussam leads. 4-2 Charney, second set on 2. 3-2 Fry, second set on 6. Trojans may trail 3-1. They are not out of this match yet. Oh, actually, she's serving for the opening set. Let's go over to the freshman, Nishino. Nishino, 5-1, 30 love here. Make it 40 love. Set point as that forehand just catches the back of the line. Suarez, junior from Venezuela, transferring over from Kansas State. Again, a bunch of new singles faces, right? Alana Wolfberg off to graduation. Sofia Cabezas off to graduation. I can go up and down the list. It's just a lot of new faces. As that leaks a little long, it's the freshman. Nishino, 6-1 opening set on 5. Let's go back over to LA. It's the freshman, Yana Hussam, looks to put the point number 2 on the board for the Trojans and narrow that deficit. Hussam 2 points away. It's a deciding point, set point, though, for Conley Wright on court 6. Tennessee looking to respond. As, by the way, Berezniak's up 5-2. Taya Chavez of Ohio State also up 5-2. Kind of need this set here, don't they? Conley Wright takes the opening set, 6-1. Elizabeth Scotty offering confirmation to Spencer. Not sure she'll buy it. I thought that one sailed long as well. So here's what we're going to do. Match point, of course. Then we're going to do a little do-si-do. Monitor those third set matches in LA. Or, excuse me, those second sets in LA. Offer up the big screen to Tennessee. Here's a match point, of course, for Hussam. First one fought off by the big hitting Esposito. Clearly a little streaky, but Man, the weapons are there. Looking forward to watching the freshman find her upside moving forward. Sophomore, excuse me. There you see a couple fives on the board for Berezniak and Chavez. Again, first sets for the Buckeyes on 5. First set for Tennessee on 6. Oh, I thought I saw a call. No call coming. Esposito fights off match points. Holds for 3-5 still. Here we go. Anna Hassan will serve for the match. Set points here for Berezniak. Set points for Chavez as well. First set, Berezniak. First set, Chavez. Break point chances back for Esposito. So Ohio State gets 3 first sets. Kamase is up a break on court 1. And Esposito breaks back. We play on here on court number 5. Emma Charney did take a second set 6-2, but we got to race over to 6. Batesti up a break. This is the court. The easiest pathway clearly for the Tigers runs through 6. Will it be the freshman Batesti, or can the senior Fry find something special on her home court? the inching closer. I'm keeping my eye on that scoreboard on 5. Right now, Esposito, she's serving 30 love in her 4-5 service game. It gets closer. Hassam inches closer to another match point. Of course, Esposito already fighting off match points. We'll head back to it. Oh, what an exchange. Fry just didn't do quite enough with the first volley. Show it to you one more time. No, we won't. We're going to race over to court 1 as it's a set point for Elza Tomase. Six, 3 set for Tomase. So Tennessee gets 2, Ohio State has 3. The pivotal swing set coming down to court 4. And it is 30 also. We're going to switch back over to USC on the side. Ratliff closing in on an opening set. Excuse me. Match point again for Hassam. The freshman ultimately not denied. Yana Hassam delivers. Now Batesti, she's 3 points away, but USC narrows the deficit. 2-3 now overall. Again, 3 first sets for Ohio State. Courts 2, 3, and 5. 1 and 6 go in the way of Tennessee. That swing set on court number 4. Charney again forcing that third set underway on 2. Will it matter though? Ratliff's got a set point. Let's go split screen. Oh. The defense from Fry leaving it all on the court. As Ratliff sprays long, deciding point, set point coming up. Fry does her job, as does Ratliff. Seniors delivering across our screen. It is 4 first sets for the Vols. Nope, for the Buckeyes. Fry extends the match, but Batesti will serve for a spot in Chicago. Alex Gruskin here. If you are just joining us, what a day of tennis it has been. Started with a 3+ hour affair. Harvard edging out Georgia. They'll take on Texas A&M. 4-3 winners themselves. I think Harvard actually won 4-2. But Harvard will take on A&M in the men's regional final. That match is going to be exceptional. Of course, right now on our other Cracked Racquets broadcast, top 10 kickoff weekend matchup. Virginia taking on Duke. 3-all overall. Comes down to the match on court number 2, where Elaine Travinsky's up 4-2 in the third on Emma Jackson. Again, that match is available here on our YouTube channel. Open up all the tabs. Make sure you see it all. Back to a split screen we go. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. First point Fry. They get the big screen. Show you a couple of second sets. It's early second set action everywhere. Feel like we haven't spent as much time on courts 2 and 3, so let's put them on the side of our screen. Again, Auburn working in a new head coach, Jordan Zabo, a bunch of different freshmen, amongst them Alice Batesti out of France. Serving here to send the Tigers back to the indoors. Chavez breaks back for 1-all. Match point Batesti. Like I promised, we'll have time perhaps to go full screen over in Knoxville. So let's go full screen here for the team match point. I 4 first sets for the Buckeyes, 2 first sets for the Vols. Early second set action on every court. It offers us a window to do exactly this. It might be year number 1. Head coach Jordan Zabo has his Tigers ready. DJ Bennett comes sprinting over, and here come the rest of the Tigers. They qualify for the National Indoor Championships. 4-2 winners. They knock off the Trojans. And through to Chicago they go. Now let's be clear. They may not be at the National Indoor Championships. This USC team is going to be a problem come May. But today belongs to the Auburn Tigers, and it's the freshman Alice Batesti. Straight set victory. The celebration continues. Auburn through to the National Indoor Championships. Over to Knoxville we go for our final match of the day. 4 first sets for Ohio State after they dropped the doubles point to last year's NCAA semifinalist Tennessee. You see early second set action everywhere. No one's got more than 2 on the board. Aaliyah, the break point chance. Let's go full screen for it. Aaliyah breaking 4-2-1. All right. Just checking through all my scoreboards. Let's go hang out on court 6. Conley Wright, the 2-love lead, again taking on sophomore Audrey Spencer. By the way, really good match, as I mentioned it. Texas Duke 3-all, Brian Fenley on the call there. You also have for Texas Baylor. 3-2 Texas leads Baylor. 2 3-set matches to decide that women's regional final. That's available again. Chris Halioris on the call. He's also got Florida State San Diego, a spectacular battle. Saturday evening tennis. This is what you'd expect on kickoff weekend. Spencer having some opportunities to take swings. Spencer getting time to swing freely now. That's the interesting part of this matchup. If she can find her rhythm, she could get real hot real fast. Spencer starting to open herself up a lead for what it's worth. Britez Rizzo of Tennessee doing the same on 4. 2-love lead after she dropped the opening set. Excuse me, the senior Sydney Ratliff of Ohio State. Yeah, smart though, high and heavy. Tests Spencer's patience. Spencer has breakpoint chances, now official. Virginia, 4-3 winners over UNC last weekend, 4-3 winners over Duke in Charlottesville. They are through to another National Indoor Championship. Somehow, this National Indoors is going to include neither Duke nor USC. Two of the top 11 teams in the country right now. Speaks to the depth, the quality of the field in women's college tennis. It's the pace you'd expect on court 6. Gonna jump over to a couple of other courts here in a moment. Right holds for 2-3. All right, where do we want to go? How about over to court number 1? And again, get to kind of hang out here. We can work the double box if we need, and we need Break point chances for Taya Chavez as she looks to extend her lead. By the way, we got to get over to 5 in a moment. 3 and 5 set and break leads for the Bucks. Set and break now for Taya Chavez. Let's go over to court number 5, where again the freshman Machino, 6-1, 4-2 lead. As Perry now 2-1, 30 love, so we're going to take you over to court number 3. Oh. Chavez is up a set and a break. Berezniak's up a set and a break. Buckeyes are just up sets and breaks. Go check in on court number 3. Suarez had to get it. She does. Narrows the deficit. It's a little bit of a Tennessee push. Thornton the break back on 3. Suarez keeps it a single break deficit on 5, but you see the big deficit. Tea Chavez, she's got a set and a break, 6-2, 5-2 lead at 2 now. Worth showing you court number 4, where Brites Rizzo, 4-love in her second set. Tennessee, though, they need at least one 3-set victory, taking only the 2 first sets in singles. Need their senior leader, Aaliyah, as well, to find something extra in the tank. It feels like she always does. Tennessee always finds that something extra. Can they do so again here? Going to go back to court number 5. Again, 2 closest to the finish line right now. Aaliyah. Shino. Ohio State on the board. Six-two, 6-2. Impressive stuff from the sophomore Tea Chavez. You saw foreshadowing of that upside in many times last year's, by the way. Fellow sophomore Audrey Spencer now serving for her second set. the depth on every ground stroke from Nishino. Given the break point chances, I know you'd like to see him from right, but match point gets a full screen for the Buckeyes to take their first lead here of the evening. The freshman delivers on the road. Now Nishino, 6-1, 6-3 on court number 5. Let's see, did we catch that break? No, Wright ultimately does break for 3-5 here on court number 6. So 2-1 Buckeyes lead for the first time here this evening. Ohio State trying to get back to the National Indoor Championship. Spencer here a game away from forcing a third. Going to go to the triple box here just to show you it's 4-1. Benitez Riso leads on court number 4. So, again, Tennessee needs to force a third set there. They also need Elza Tomase to continue to deliver the senior 6-3, 4-3 lead on court number 1. Beresniak, you see, a point away from 6-2, 5-2 on 3. Just lulls Spencer to sleep. Let's go over to court 3. Again, the Buckeyes senior Beresniak. Done by Thornton, measured. And yeah, that's a point from earlier. That's just the wrong replay button clicked by me. Hands up. That was a good exchange from Batesti, who, of course, the freshman clinching Auburn's place in a national championship 4-2 win over USC. You also had Virginia 4-3 over Duke. This another top 25 showdown. Spencer 2 points away from the second set. Another game point chance here for Beresniak. We'll go full screen. Let's move that scoreboard for us here. Top corner for us now here in the single screen as, again, deciding point coming up. Set point chance for Spencer as well, so we got to go back to the double box. Sorry to do a midpoint. There we go. Beresniak finds the line. Inspired tennis from the senior. And this time we'll show you the correct replay. Measured tennis as Wright does her job. She holds to ask the question of Spencer. Beresniak she's got Thornton in the torture chamber. 6-2, 5-2 lead. Back over to court 1 we go. 5-1 lead for Brites Riso of Tennessee on 4, so it looks like we are indeed going the distance there. That might just end up your decider. Suppose the third set looming potentially on 6 as well. Tomase is there, and now she's got breakpoint chances. Who can find straight set victories? Just start to build that scoreboard pressure. Buckeyes already got 2 at the 2 and 5 spots. Here is a pivotal breakpoint chance for the senior Tomase. Let's go full screen for it. Missed it wide, and she knows it. Not even an ask of the chair. Elsa Tomase will serve for the match. Going to be 1/3 set or 2/3 sets? That's the question. Cleaned up by Luciana Perry. Spencer finds a lob, and with it, she's got set point chances. Would show it to you in a single screen if we could pull away from anything. We just can't. Scoreboard pressure everywhere. Spencer forces a third, 6-4. The sophomore takes it. We jump over here to court number 4, where again, Brites Riso 2 points away from doing the same. Meanwhile, Tomase facing break points. second serve down break point. Thornton holding 4-3-5. Brizniak to serve for the match. Double fault to break for Perry. Right back. We play on court 1. Thornton finally gets things back to neutral, and obviously you have to ask how much did she have left in the tank on that point. Had to take a big rip. Because Rizzo serves to force a third. Tennessee needs it. They need to force a third somewhere. One of these two courts. Call confirmed by the chair, yanked just wide by Ratliff. Bring back court 1, first point to Massey, 3 points away from the match. Brizniak now 2 points away. Brites Rizzo has set point. So apologies in advance. We're going to do some jumping here. Good, 30-all. We jump over to the set point here on court number 4. Tomase now love 30. Third set, remember, already underway on court 6. Oh, that slice is disgusting from Ratliff. Come on. Pushed deep into the corner. I don't know what Brites Rizzo can do, but you know what trumps set points? Match points. Brizniak's got him. Tomase match points now as well. Match point fought off. No! Call confirmed by the chair. Okay. Brizniak makes it 3-1 as, by the way, Third set forced on court 4, so we go full screen here, match point. Three-two overall. It'll be a couple of third sets to decide it. Buckeyes get the straight set win on 3, but Tomase, 6-3, 6-4. The senior would not be denied. All right, 2 third sets for all the marbles. Does it make sense more in the top left corner? Yeah, maybe like right there. Hits that on the full slice. Obviously, let's go full screen to it. Courts are playing next to each other, so we'll see when they start set number 3 on court 4. Again, Tennessee needs them both. Ohio State just one. Winner advances to Chicago. No! Did everything right in the point, but execute the overhead. Too much time to think as she let that ball bounce. There you see in the red sweater, head coach Melissa Shaw back on her old home courts again, former All-American standout for the Vols. Would like nothing more than to see her Vols knocked out today. Coach Scotty trying to offer confirmation to Coach Schaub, to the rest of the officials. Someone sitting on that sideline, not on the baseline. Coach Schaub going to express her displeasure with the call. 1-all overall to break back. As back to the split screen we go again. Final 2 matches. You all know the deal. Tennessee needs them both. Buckeyes just 1 to the left of your screen. The freshman Conley Wright taking on the sophomore Audrey Spencer to the right of your screen. Ohio State senior Sydney Ratliff taking on the junior Layla Brites Riso. By the way, right now available on the Chris Halioris stream, it is 3-all Texas Baylor. Comes down to a third set breaker on court number 2. The freshman Miri taking on the veteran Kostenko. Miri currently up 4-1 in that third set breaker. Open it up, 2 tabs wide. Drama. So silly, but it's going to bother me. We're going to switch the alignment so that it's the same as what you see on your screen. Court 6 to the right of court 4. Ratliff goes long at his break point chances for Brites Riso. And look, death taxes, late at night Tennessee Volunteer tennis. It's good to be back, right in my comfort zone. It's a break for the junior Brites Riso. One love to start the third. Little bit of mo with Tennessee. Now Conley Wright starting to step in, take some swings. Be bold. I love it. Be bold. This should be the last scoreboard adjustment, I promise. I don't promise. Should be good for now. Again, we'll hold here, right game point chances. Deuce, point, hold for right. Even Coach Scotty's on her feet. Back over we go. Can Britez Riso consolidate the early lead? Momentum with the Vols. They trail on the scoreboard. 2 straight games for right on 6. Britez Riso taking the second set, taking the early break. Great response from the senior Ratliff, stepping forward. She comes storming right back to the split screen we go. Oh, no. Coach going to come over. How many overrules is that? So the overrule there for Britez Riso. The question, of course. Yeah, that's a point penalty. All right, mental note for all of you at home. Again, new rules here in college tennis. Second's a point penalty. Next overrule's a game penalty. After that, it's a match. Everything got to be called good here. Point penalty means it's again game Britez Riso. Wow. Adversity. How's Ratliff going to respond? Game point chance here for Spencer to steady the ship at 6, but feels like a real sink or swim moment here for Ratliff this service game. Just gets outside the ball so well. Shades of Alana Wolfberg. Get back over, obviously, to court 4 in a moment. Let's go full screen. A massive, massive moment. Gonna hide the scoreboard, too. No spoilers. Spencer holds for 2-all. Momentum flows between courts. Ratliff holds that love, gets on the scoreboard, just stops the bleeding. On court number 4 again, Britez Ariso gets the overrule point penalty for the game for 2-1 to Love. I'll learn how to talk Alex Gruskin here as we wrap up our 9th hour consecutive coverage. What a day 2 of the kickoff weekend it's been. Teams already clinching their spots at the national indoors. Which of these two is going to join them? Texas survives. 4-3, they knock out the Bears. Baylor putting the country on notice, but the Longhorn freshman finding a way. And remember, Ohio State just needs one of them. Tennessee going to need them both. Straight set wins for the Bucks at 2, 3, and 5. Tomase, of course, plus the doubles point, the 2 points on the board for Tennessee. Happening in bunches, and look, obviously, if you're right, you got to get that ball out of the Spencer strike zone. Such a different forehand when she's playing at waist height versus shoulder height. Oh. It's a firepower advantage for the Buckeye, and she's got 2 breakpoint chances. As Love 30 becomes 30-all for Britez Ariso. Deciding point on court 6, break point coming on 4. 2 of them for Ratliff to level things. Dancing with the devil, leaving the ball that short. Spencer finally steps in. It is a Buckeye swing on 6. 3-2 Spencer leads, as you see again. Deciding point coming up on court number 1. We go full screen for it. 3-2 Ohio State. Spencer now leads up a break in the deciding set on 6. And even that serve, she just has to call it in. All the no-doubters as, again, those 2 overrules. Next one's a game penalty. She breaks back for 2-all. Perseverance from the Buckeye senior. Oh. Lob sails on her, back to the split screen we go. Lisa right back at it, using that short angle pace combination. It just happens in waves. These 2 courts are so unequivocally tied at the hip. Literally, in the sense they're next to one another, but you see the way the swings goes. Spencer makes a move, Ratliff makes a move. Now it's both Wright and Brites Riso. Break point chances for Tennessee on each court. First one fought off by Ratliff. 15-40 to your right, now 30-40 to your left. Oh. Break back on court 6. 3-all in the third. Show you the scoreboard. 2-all deuce, as level as things could possibly be. Go full screen for the deciding point. Tennessee breaks right back. Britez Riso stays out in front 3-2. Who would you rather be right now? The answer has to be Ohio State, right? They've got 3 points on the board in matches that have been so level from the start. Oh. This is what you sign up for in a job like mine. Response and a half from the freshman, right? How's this to be asked in your first kickoff weekend? Tennessee, of course, 3-0 overall in the season. Wins over Wake, East Carolina, the win yesterday over Texas Tech, but first weekend on the job in Knoxville. A lot of pressure on the shoulders of Conley Wright, and she has delivered so far. The rally tolerance. And then the gumption to open things up line. A little roar as well. Coach Scotty once again on her feet. Britez Riso asking, let's make some noise. They will. They always do. The Tennessee swing continues. This game point, we're going to wipe that scoreboard. No spoiler. Yeah, missed it wide. Deciding point coming up. Do we go to it full screen? We might just have to. Wheels. How? Finds the back edge of the line on that ball right there. And then corner to corner, she sends Spencer. Could not draw that up better. 4-3 lead on court 6. Game point chance here for 4-2. Oh, she has to call it in. Remember, she's playing Sydney Ratliff with 2 overrules. Why is that important? Why do I keep bringing it up? Because for the last time, 3rd overrule is a game penalty, 4th is the match. She calls that out. Not only does she go down 4-2 there with the overrule, she'd have gone down 5-2. And yet still fighting her way out of the corner. Again, credit to Sydney Ratliff, man. So impressive. Game point chance here, though, still for 4-2 Tennessee. Old 4-4-2, back to the split screen we go. Keep in mind, yeah, it feels like Wright has the momentum. She's on serve. Audrey Spencer still very much in the strike zone. Still, Tennessee does win the race to 4. Junior Brites Arizo's just got all the momentum. Look, she had to wait her turn. Tennessee's been in the top 16 hunt, obviously semifinals last year. Each of these past couple of seasons as such. Again, a little bit of a slower burn for Brites Arizo, but now stepping into the lineup, she is ready. Looking to deliver in a big way tonight for the Vols. It's an energy they play with, a culture developed by head coach Allison Ojeda. They're just loose. They want these moments. They love those goosebump injecting again. That sort of drama. Their break points, they almost feel like match points for Britez Riso on 4. Deciding point coming up on 6. A break here, and all of a sudden the freshman right serving for the match. Britez Riso breaks for 5-2. She will serve for the victory after the change of ends, so we go full screen all on over to court number 6. Flash it very quickly, 4-3 deciding point, Tennessee leads. Coach Scotty saying we're going to finish it right here. Freshman Conley Wright out of Alpharetta, Georgia. She will serve for the match, as will her teammate on court number 4. Back to the double box we go. Overruled by the chair. Didn't get a big complaint out of Britez Riso. It was close, clearly. But all right, that's one for her. Make a note of it. Oh, I don't know if Britez Riso, no, she heard it. Spencer goes wide, so Wright is 2 points away. I think it's time for us to hide that scoreboard. No more spoilers. 5-3-30 all. I got us from here. That was long. Another played serve. That's fine. I'll hit a winner like that 2 shots later. She's got breakpoint chances to extend the match. First time in a long time where I think you'd rather be Tennessee definitively. Match point coming on 6. Ratliff's got break point chances. Let's go full screen. First one fought off. No way! It's an overrule that clinches it. No! We missed the call, but oh my goodness, Sydney Ratliff overruled. It's 3-all. This is now a match point for the dual match. I apologize, we missed the call. Who could have seen that coming? Ratliff's irate. Schaub is irate. We go full screen to the match point. No! 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 Five-4 on the turn. That's the backhand misses. Coach Schaub's going to continue to talk to the official. Again, Ratliff did get overruled a third time. It was a game penalty. It decided the match. Now, she would have trailed 5-3 no matter what, even had she broke it in that moment, but wow. 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 The freshman right had the backhand put away. She missed it in the net tape. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. This match has lived up to the hype. Doubles point definitive to Tennessee. Buckeyes then found 4 first sets in singles. Straight set wins for them at the 2, 3, and 5 spots. Tennessee, a straight set win from Tomase at 1. You just saw the 3-set win from the junior at 4. Audrey Spencer, fresh sophomore for Ohio State, just broke back at deuce. She will now serve 4-5 for all the marbles. That one's a no-doubter from Spencer. Imploring her Buckeye teammates, I need a little more out of ya. Goosebumps. We're headed to a third set buster, aren't we? All signs pointing that direction. And all of a sudden, 40 love becomes 40-30. You don't have a second to catch your breath, not one. Spencer holds for 5-all. Yeah, she's got her pushed on the back foot. You just wonder if a match point moment like that for the freshman. Again, she had 5-3. Deuce point, match point, backhand on top of the net. Missed it in the neck tape. For a moment like that for a freshman, how do you recover? Allison Ojeda hiding behind the curtain. She can't watch. Ojeda, Coach Scotty, all the coaching staff locked in. Break points here for Spencer. Spencer breaks at love. From match point down, she will now serve for the match, and now you're starting to hear that OHIO. Again, doubles point to Tennessee was pretty decisive. Tomase and Yan at 1. Dominant Dominant across the board, win at 2 as well. Then Buckeyes responded. Again, 4 first sets for the Buckeyes. They get straight set wins on courts 2 and 3. Thea Chavez, Shelly Baryzniak. Of course, how about the freshman for Ohio State, now Nishino. Straight set win at that 5 spot, but then, of course, Tennessee responded. Kamase, the senior, straight set win at 1. Of course, we just saw the junior, Brites Riso, 3-set win at 5. They had team match point here at 6. Now, all of a sudden, it's the Buckeyes serving for Chicago. Went for the redirect over the highest part of the net. Can't knock the choice, just unable to execute. Do take a step in here behind the on the second serve return, look to take a cut. Oh, she covers it perfectly. Somehow managed to find the line, cover the cross as well, but now all of a sudden, from match points down, 3 match points for the Buckeyes. Goes bold in the biggest moment. That forehand that let her down earlier in the game. Undeterred is the freshman right. 2 match points fought off, and the bold swing sends us to a deciding point. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. When it's right, and right now it is Conley Wright. The freshman fights off 3 team match points. Let's go to a buster. Conley Wright, come on. First to 7, win by 2, Chicago on the line. And I see the question, Stanford women 4-2 winners over Ole Miss. They are through to Chicago. Go through everything that happened here on day 2 at the end of this match. But for now, we lock in 1 team match point fought off by Spencer, 3 by Wright. Goosebumps. I don't know how you still have a pulse if you're a Tennessee tennis fan. The men delivering all sorts of drama from a doubles point down, escaping with a 4-2 win over Illinois. Now the Tennessee women put you through this. Ay, ay, ay. Well, apologies for the spoiler. A couple of loose errors. 3 love. Conley Wright. They might break the cameras. Full volume vols. They've got the mo. Conley Wright for love in the breaker. The least amount of drama we've had thus far. Surely there's one more twist, right? Or maybe, just maybe, this freshman can pull off something amazing. Yeah, no doubt. It's a swing you take up 5-love, but again, if you are just joining us, have we been treated to a classic? Alex Gruskin here, of course. Surface level, it was always going to be fun. Tennessee number 18 in the country, Ohio State 15. Of course, this match, Audrey Spencer fought off a deuce point, match point, down 3-5 in this set. A backhand on top of the net, in the net from the freshman right, and you thought, okay, that was her moment. All of a sudden, she finds herself down 6-5, 40-15. She fights off 3 match points. Now she's 2 points away here. Apologies, forgot to wipe that scoreboard. And now you know how she got it, 2-5. By the way, someone's storming the court. It's going to be a heck of a celebration one way or the other. It was a risk, and so of course 4 consecutive points. 4 consecutive points for Spencer. That's the other twist we were waiting for. How? She pushes it wide. It's another match point for the freshman. Too many twists and turns. speechless. Absolutely speechless. From team match point up to 3 match point down to national indoors bound. 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 match points saved. You've got yourself something right. Conley right does it. As they turn off the cameras, it's been a long day of usage here in Knoxville. Of course, men, dramatic 4-2 win earlier today. All the drama that was. Tennessee survives. I don't know how this team keeps on doing it. Allison Ojeda, she's got herself a culture. Tennessee does it. 4-3, they knock off the Buckeyes. And look, that is as good of a cue as any to me. Hey, it's time to sign off. Cameras are asleep. We've still got one active match, an active stream here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Chris Halioris calling the home stretches. San Diego dropped a doubles point. They were up 5 first sets. Now all of a sudden, 5-4 Florida State leads, third set on 2. 4-3 Florida State leads, third set on 5. 3-all third set on 6. So we still have more college tennis to be played here tonight. Oklahoma women pulling off the upset. They knock off Cal. A little revenge after Cal did the same to them last season in Norman. Texas, of course, surviving. Auburn goes to L.A. 4-2 winners over USC. Virginia, 4-3 winners over Duke. What a day of college tennis. When this sport is good, there is nothing better. When it's right, and today it's Conley right. 3-set win, Vols to Chicago. That'll do it for today's coverage. Guess what, folks? We have even more action ahead. It's all regional finals tomorrow on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. We will be 4 broadcasts wide as we cover all of the action across the country. Figure out what our Division I National Indoor Championship fields look like. That'll do it. About 10 hours on the nose here on day number 2. Wouldn't have it any other way. Of course, a thank you to our producer, Daniel Westoff. Makes everything you see on your screen possible. A thank you, of course, to Dalton Thieneman. Does it all behind the scenes as well. Thank you to the SIDs, countless people who help make these matches happen. And, of course, players, coaches, fans, it is always a pleasure to be able to interact with all of you. Again, our final scores here on our stream on the day. Harvard 4-2, they are through to the regional final. Tennessee men 4-2, they are through to the regional final. Oklahoma State women 4-love, they are through to the regional final. Pepperdine 4-1, through to the national indoors. Auburn 4-2, through to the national indoors. And Tennessee does it 4-3. Through to the National Indoor Championships. Again, that'll do it for our coverage here on day number 2. For everyone who contributed to our broadcast, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching day 2 of the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel.